I'm live. Hey y'all, it's Miss Sim. Tonight we're gonna be streaming from YouTube and Twitch again. We're gonna do some Thanksgivings tarot reading. Happy Thanksgivings to all of my American BBQ grills. I hope you're all having a good evening so far. I'm going to lower my mic like this and lower music as well. Hi Last Pupper, how are you? Oh, I smacked the camera. Webcam, not cam. Microphone. There. I hope I'm not as laggy this time. What can I do to make sure it doesn't lag? Maybe exit some stuff. Hi Myosha, how are you? You're stuffed, huh? What did you eat? Oh, I gotta change the title. It's misleading on YouTube. Today we're gonna be doing Thanksgiving's tarot reading, so I'm gonna change that title because this title I have right now is from my last title. Look at this kitty behind this ad. I don't care about. Hi Cassie, how are you? Tarot reading for Thanksgivings. Pick a card. November 2019. Oh, I noticed that I left the YouTube chat, but I should still save it. It doesn't delete the chat that I know of. There you are. You look super nice today. Thank you. I'm making effort. More and more effort every day. More. I need more. What is it, Morgana? Some Morgana from League of Legends. There, I changed my title. Let's see. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, happy Thanksgivings, Miosha. Did you have anything? Hi, Brianna. Happy Thanksgivings, everybody. Turkey stuffing rolls, mashed potatoes, fruit cocktail, and a few glasses of wine. That sounds so good, Last Pupper. I would like some of that. I had effort. Oh, I had black rice for the first time today with, I think it's like a type of like carrot. It's like a white radish, kind of like a squash. Not squash. I had like some sort of like white radish kind of thing with some carrots and pork meat. So that's what I had for dinner. I am semi-drunk. That's cool by me. Why is it? Yeah, black rice. It's kind of like brown rice. It has a lot of fiber and it's really good for you. Have you guys had it before? Oh my god, guys, I have some good news to share with you guys. I got a really cool gift from my cell phone company today. The cell phone company I'm with. Oh my god, cool. It's showing the chat in here. Okay, look. Behold, guys. I have a tablet. It's a new tablet. It's by Samsung. See? Samsung. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I can stream from this, so I'm really happy. Look, I'll let you guys see me. Maybe this way. Look. Hi. So I can stream this in the kitchen. Instead of using my phone to stream, I can use this to stream and my phone will be free. Yeah. So I'm happy. Boo boo boo. So I can stream in the basement with this as well. I just gotta figure a way to stand it up. I probably have to go to a dollar store and maybe try to look for like a a tablet thingy. I think I can also stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously through the tablet here too. So I'm really happy about this because the original tablet, my first tablet I ever owned, doesn't permit me to do that at all. But then again, I feel like it was too laggy to do it on my tablet. But this one's cool. I like it. I'm not complaining. I can see chat. Look at this. See you guys talking. More options. That just looks like my old phone. This big? Your old phone is this big? That's ginormous. Hi Anna Garcia. Happy Thanksgiving, hon. Can you be added to the list? Okay, so refresher. You don't have to refresh it. I changed the title. That was the last title. When I went on live, Anna, it automatically refreshed the queue. But I had already given you a reading, Anna. I will give some free readings in the future to people who already are subscribed. So keep an eye open for that. But today we're doing a gratitude reading. I'm going to make a pile. I'm gonna add another camera. Is it laggy for you guys on stream? Is it a little bit laggy? Hi Moon! Happy Thanksgiving! I feel like doing 4 to 5 pick a card pile readings for you guys. And today's topic is about gratitude. Since we're celebrating Thanksgivings together, I wanted us to have a reading about what Spirit has to say on having more gratitude into our lives and what sort of things we each can individually be grateful for, and in return for being grateful, also what sort of abundance we will manifest into our lives by changing or making that one change in our life of being more grateful for that one thing in our lives, and how that will bring abundance into our life, how it will manifest into our real world everyday experiences. So I feel like that would be a very beneficial reading for everyone, and it's not just staying in the ethereal concepts of manifestation and just feel good with no logic. I want to ask Spirit how I can channel these messages for you guys, where you guys can look deeper into different aspects of your lives and think about which department or which perspective of gratitude you should be coming from pertaining to your circumstances. And when you do make that shift and change to become grateful for that aspect of your life, how in return it will bring more abundance, and how will it manifest into your 3D reality. I think that would be a fun reading. Then we can have something to look forward to. Look at those cute turkey. I just see 2 boxes and turkey and boxes. But the turkey is what matters. I'm glad I'm able to at least see the turkey. Alright, let me clear up my table. I'm going to let you choose crystals instead, and I'll read from the table here. I don't think I want to set up the camera today. Not the second camera. To just keep it simple like this. I'm cold too. Looks fine to me. Oh, I see a boxing. Hi Nerdtwag. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I'm ready for another reading. It was okay. Yeah, you guys get to participate today. I think I'm gonna make 4 piles because I want to pace myself. If I'm gonna be doing tarot streams twice a week, I better not kill myself over too many readings on each stream. Alright, 1 second guys. I am going to make space. And I'll make the music a little bit louder. Alright. Sorry, warrior. I'm gonna jump into my onesie. When in doubt, jump into your onesie. I need another onesie. Only because I feel like wearing one onesie so often is abuse to the onesie. Alright. What kind of cards do I feel drawn to pull for us? I definitely feel as above so below is a good pile to have. What else? Latitude. Okay, I definitely feel like we're gonna have oracles. Definitely gonna use oracle cards. Okay. Look at this. Hematite? Is it? It's magnetic. Is it lagging for you guys? I dropped it on my keyboard. Oops. I'm sorry for that loud noise. I'm glad you love the music, Miosha. Okay. Wait. Yes, it's lagging. Why is it lagging? Okay. How about now? Is it better? Is that better? When you had to magnetic rocks near the camera? Huh? It's not that bad? How about now? Is it still laggy? Hi Samantha! Happy Thanksgiving! Hi Lulu! Alright, let me choose more. I can't see right now whether or not I'm lagging or not because I paused my stream. Comes and goes, huh? Thank you, Samantha. And hi, Mr. Beast. Hello, hello. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, let me choose oracle cards first. I'm gonna begin with saging my room space. My beautiful space. I'm gonna chat some corn chip snacks while preparing the piles. How are you? I'm good. Happy Thanksgiving, Lulu. Alright, Cassie. Sounds good. I'm gonna smudge my space. Sage. This is what a smudge stick looks like. And the smoke coming out of it. It's called a smudge stick, and usually it's made of sage, the herb. But this one is made out of pine trees. You can see the texture. wait for it to focus. Why won't it focus? Oops, too close. Why is it not focusing? I really want you guys to see the texture. But now, is it just being stubborn? I think it's just being stubborn. I'm sorry.
Hey, Common. It's me.
Oh, there. Look, there we go.
Thinking about you lately.
See, pine.
I miss you.
And it's just wrapped, the thread wrapping it in a bundle. It smells so good. It smells like when you go hiking. And I store it in an abalone shell. But yeah, I guess I should make it clear for everyone that's in chat on YouTube and Twitch. So tarot reading services are on tonight, so if you're willing to donate, depending on your amount of donation is the type of reading that is available for you. I should save that onto YouTube description box so everyone is aware. So while I'm live tonight, I am open to donated tarot readings, and aside from that, I'll be doing pick a card readings throughout the entire stream tonight. So my tarot reading services are available, they are open, so super chat can work as well on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I have that set up already. Okay, so let me see how I can do this.
I'm a little tipsy. I think about you all the time.
Let me write this here.
Call me back.
You want to make your own smudges? Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't have a dryer or anything, so, and it's wet and cold where I am right now, so it's gonna be impossible for me to make any. I'll just go to my local spiritual shop, and they started selling sage sticks or smudge sticks with flowers in them, and it's so pretty. Here, I'm gonna post the rates. So beginning prices will be $4 for a 5-minute reading. And $8 for also like, okay, so $4 for one question for in this a 5-minute reading, and if you want 2 questions it's $8. And there's also a 5-minute reading per question, so it'd be a total of 10 minutes for 2 brief questions for $8. Okay, let me write this. I'm updating YouTube right now. Hi Lulu, of course you can have a reading. Would you like to give a donation? Underneath my description box on Twitch profile, you can see my rates. So you can subscribe tier 3 or donate 400 bits for one question. It's a 5-minute reading. Or if you want, you can donate 800 bits for 2-question reading, which is 5 minutes per question. Oh, I'll link you this one lady. She has some good stuff, even herbal smokes for people who use that. Okay, I don't know what an herbal smoke is. Sounds cool though. Sorry guys, for those of you who are talking to me on YouTube right now, I cannot see chat if anyone's typing to me. There, I updated the description box on YouTube. There. Yeah. Miosha said yay. So there, I put in the description so you can see how much it costs for people who are interested in reading. Aside from that, I'm gonna start preparing for our pick a card. I think I'm gonna do 4 piles so I don't warm myself up. 5 piles is a lot, and 6 I did overkill last time. Oh, I'll link you the. Oh, you already read. I already read it. Okay. Today I went to the dollar store and I happened to find a black candle. So that was fun. There's only one though. It's a big tall black candle. Let me change the title on YouTube again. I call them potpourri cigs, like not nicotine or anything, just herbs. People can smoke herbs? Never thought of that before. That's different. There. All right. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. I'm going to set an intention today for all of us who are celebrating Thanksgivings. I hope everyone had a delicious meal and is spending time with their loved ones or people who make them happy in life. Today we're going to be making 4 piles, Spirit, and I ask for those who are in the audience tonight, as well as other viewers who will find this video later on, to receive insights for this special evening on the things that they can be grateful for, and particularly specifically aimed towards their life. So that it is a general reading, but I also want it to be detailed in some ways, Spirit, and I want for them to know that what it is that they will manifest when they do decide to make this internal shift of being more grateful in those particular areas of their lives, and how it will manifest in the abundance that it will in our 3D reality. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to move on forward, shuffling cards. I feel like using the Rumi Oracle deck. So I'm gonna shuffle and pull one card for tonight to set the overall tone for all of us. Hello, Project Gnarly. Happy Thanksgivings. Yes. Both. What's wrong, Cassie? Alright, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Which card would you like for me to read to set the tone for tonight's intentions for Thanksgivings? Too many cards, Spirit. You want me to read two? That's a lot of things to read from one card. One card, please, for Thanksgiving. Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. One card. One card for Thanksgiving. Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Okay. It flew out. I'm gonna like lower it so you guys can see me and my cards when I shuffle. Oh, I need the book. So the card that flew out is called The Right Choice. I wonder what that means for us. The right choice. I suppose when you make the right choice, you do get abundance coming to your life. Alright. I'm still cold. I want to put this hoodie over my entire body. Okay. That's it. I'm putting it over my whole body, guys. I'm too cold. I'm gonna make sure I close the window entirely. I did close it entirely. It's still cold anyway. Oops, I didn't mean to smack the chair. Just Twitch acting up on my completely. I'm guessing you mean computer. Hello, Caster Troy 28. Happy Thanksgiving tonight. Okay. I'll turn the music up while I continue shuffling for more cards, okay? To set the 4 piles. Alright. We're also using daily guidance from your angels. Alright, look how pretty the cards are. Thanksgiving reading. Thanksgiving reading, please. Ooh. Were they hard to read for you? Okay, first pile. Thanksgiving reading. 4 piles, please, Spirit Guides, Universe. Thanksgiving's reading. Thanksgiving's reading. Hi J1 King. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay. Perfect 3 came out. Thank you. Did you have something yummy to eat? These cards back too. I have so many blank cards. I should just make my own decks. Oh, that'd be amazing. I don't have any blank decks. Alright, next we're going to be using Whispers of Love. Okay. My braided hair is itching me. Maybe you want to see me shuffling? I can lower the camera so you can just see my table for now. I'm an epic procrastinator, so not sure how wide it was to start doing that. I mean, it's still fun. Thanksgiving, please. Thanksgiving reading for pal. Thanksgiving reading. Cool, I'm the only one here on YouTube. Thank you for sticking around me, Osha. You're the OG. Okay, 2 cards flew up. I'm thankful and grateful that you're sticking around me, Osha. Gratitude reading, please. Thank you for Thanksgiving. Gratitude reading. Oh, 2 more came out. Perfect. Whoa, this chat is so small. I just realized how you're gonna read this. It's like non-existent. There. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why I made it so tiny. I would make a big connection though. I mean, I made the deck. But then again, mine have some teenage rebellion or something on me. Mutiny against the creator. Also, you are a B would be. You're a wee bit quiet. How about now? Is that better? Am I too, like, is the mic too far from my mouth? I am whispering a bit. Hello, Cursey Terry. Happy Thanksgiving. You only play cards? I don't even play cards. I suck at card games. Oh, I was too far from the mic? Okay, thank you for letting me know. I was mumbling to myself. Whoa. Dude. Pile number 2 has 2 piles. Okay. That's cool. Nice surprise. Actually, I'm not letting anyone see. Hopefully you guys didn't catch that. I don't want you guys to know which pile has which. Hello, Patanga. So, oops. So surprised, not surprised. What am I talking about? The free mini reading is something that happens on special surprise events. I do not announce when I will be having it or when the next time I will be having it. But yesterday was free readings for first timers. The next time I'll have something for existing followers and subscribers. So keep an eye out, Bob Dunga. But today we're doing a gratitude reading. You're welcome to pick a card or pick all 4 or pick 3 or pick 2. I'm forming the piles right now as we're speaking. Well, I'm not doing like any sort of spreads like layout spreads. I tend to flow most organically when I just shuffle, you know. I feel like putting 4 on each. Actually, I like shuffling and channeling them, so let's just go like this. Alright, so let's... Oops, I didn't smack the mic. Alright, hold the mic like this. Okay. Miosha, you didn't even see the piles yet. You haven't even seen me putting crystals. Do you guys want me to put crystals? Or do you guys like it like no crystals? You can dono to have a reading. Yes, thank you, Cassie. So, my tarot reading services are open tonight. You can dono or super chat to get a reading. The prices are in my profile box below, or in YouTube's case, it's in the comment box. So on top of my free pick a card reading for you guys to all choose today, I still have personal, like, live reading services available. Okay, so Miosha wants some crystals. I'm gonna get crystals and I'll come back and then I'll lay them down and you guys can see where I place them, and I'll give it a few minutes before we move on to reading, okay? Alright, I'm gonna lower the camera. I need to get more crystals. I know I have like a handful, but I feel like it's not enough. It's not enough variety. I want more. It's so dark. Let me light Is that better? Maybe. I'll show the stones up close too when I've chosen all the stones for you guys. I'll show you guys what each stone for which number pile. Oops. The stone fell into my onesie. Alright. I like that. Hello, Caster Troy. It is a gratitude reading for specifically tailored. Each reading has a different intention and message for you guys. For what things in particular you may or may not need to be grateful for. And if you guys do decide to be grateful for this one thing, Spirit asks, what sort of abundance you guys would be expecting to see in your reality and how that will manifest into your reality. That's my apophyllite. It's like one of my favorite stones. I'm gonna put closer so it can focus. It's like focusing off the side. Will it focus? Maybe not. Oh. See a hair sticking out of it. Ha! That's funny. I'm sorry about that. There was a hair sticking out of it. Lol. Okay. I don't know. This one felt like I wanted 2 on there. Do I want more? I feel like putting this green one. I think there's a bloodstone. Alright. That's it. I will go and tell you guys what stone there is. So, pile number 1, pile number 2, pile number 3, pile number 4. Okay, I'm going backwards. Why? Because I feel like it. Wait, I need to move it this way. Pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4. Okay. Ooh, you got a weird stone with all kind of colors. Like we bought one recently. Alright. So I'm gonna leave it like this for a little bit so you guys can choose. I'm gonna move the chat out of the way so you guys can see the crystal a bit better. Maybe I just minimize the chat so you guys don't see for a bit. Just go like that. So Miosha, are you sure you're still picking 4? Okay, so while you guys decide, I'll show you the stones. Pile number 1 has some, I think it's a bloodstone and a black and white stone. Trying to drop it. So this stone is very green and this stone's very black and white. Pile number 2 is fluorite. Hello, Grace. Happy Thanksgiving. We're doing a gratitude reading today for what sort of things we should be thankful for and in what form of abundance will this manifest into our lives when we decide to make that shift to be thankful for this particular thing that Spirit brings to our attention. Thank you, Grace. Okay, so that's pile 2. Pile 3 has this stone. Very cool colors. I'm pretty sure it's man-made, but I still like it. Okay. Pile 4. Excuse my really gross thumb. I have super dry skin there. A puff of light. So Grace, I'm gonna lower the cam for you. You can choose between pile number 1, pile number 2, pile number 3, pile number 4. I'm gonna eat some chips while I wait for you guys. Yep, you're allowed to pick. Madame Caroline the Witch, happy my dear. Hi my dear, happy Thanksgiving. Hello, happy Thanksgiving to you too, hon. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. So, Grace, it's pile number 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys can pick anywhere between 1 to 4, or all 4, or just 2, or just 3. Whichever you feel called to, you can select as many as you want, because the type of readings I do are very beneficial for everyone. Alright guys, so my brother Baloney is here. Say hi to Baloney. Your head's not in. That's my brother. He came to knock on the door because there's products came in the mail today, and the dash cam for the car arrived. So if somebody tries to drive into the car, we have proof of who they are. We have their identity. Miosha says hi, Sin bro.
Hello.
He goes hello. And then the other one is his boom speakers, which is amazing. He wants to use it for his job, which is he's a massage therapist. So the boom speakers are pretty good. They're wireless and they're waterproof. Hi other cutie, says Kazi.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Cool. Okay. You can go back to your thing.
Alright, he says we can go back to our thing. Oh my god, we're gonna listen to, you know what song I want to blast on your boom? And we can't stop.
Oh,
Da, 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 nobody. I want to blast Miley Cyrus on the boom speakers. Yeah, cool, right? I come back to the cuties multiplying on stream. Okay. I want to eat some of my corn chips before we proceed. File number 3? Alright, sounds good, Grace. We're gonna start with the overall reading for everyone, which is the Rumi Oracle. You can get a discount on car insurance with that. Really? Thank you for letting me know, Caster. Let me message him right now before I forget. You're gonna choose all 4 piles? Sounds good to me. I'm gonna do the same, Miosha. I like to hear everything. I'm so lazy to type right now. I'm just gonna take a picture of what you wrote, Caster Troy, and send it to my brother in Discord. There. There you go. Send it. Right. Need a little bit more. These are so addictive. Want some? Your mouth is like, nom, 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 nom. Alright, so I'm gonna lower the music. So, this card is called The Right Choice. I'm gonna hold it up while reading it, okay? I'm gonna put the the mic closer to my mouth. You can look at the picture while I read. Stay close to those who know about the heart. Choose the shade of a tree that is in constant bloom. Don't meander aimlessly among the herb sellers and potion vendors. Go directly to the shop that sells nothing but sweets. Don't sit waiting for every boiling pot to have your plate filled. Not every boiling pot is cooking what you want. Not every sugar cane is filled with sugar. Not every down has an up. Not every eye has vision. Not every sea contains pearls. That was very deep. Within you, I recognize my most trusted friend. We go back a long way to before that moment when time began. We knew each other then, even before time was born. So I say, hello, my friend. Hello, my old and dear friend. So lovely for us to meet again. And I feel how your heart responds with a wave of love, for it is that love. For it is that love that is you, my most trusted friend. On the path of love, there is not so much wrong and right in the moral sense, so much as what is wrong or right for you. Wow, that's very deep, guys. The mind cannot help so much here. Only the heart can speak such truths. The mind may reject it, recoil, analyze, and find all the reasons why the simple truth, the right choice of the heart, cannot possibly work and only lead to pain. That is what the mind does rather well, actually. But it doesn't mean the right choice, the heart choice, becomes incorrect. It means rather that the heart has outsmarted the mind and the mind will need to bow to the heart, even without understanding its sometimes impenetrable mysteries. Or one can choose to stay in inner conflict, fighting against the right choice, but eventually love will prevail, and the way forward must be taken. So can you give up what you have planned, believed, or decided? Let the heart wisdom that silently and constantly broadcasts its pure and true intention into the fertile womb of the universe lead the way instead. It will lead you along the right path to the right house where sits the right master for you. He grabs you in a bear hug and gently whispers into your ear, "What took you so long? I've been waiting for you since the day you were born. Now we are together, it is time for us to play." It is said that one man's meat is another man's poison. To base your choices on what others have chosen for themselves may end up killing you. Better to take your risks of the angel of your own heart, wise as that being is, and dance to your own heart rhythm instead. There may be fear if others seem to be dancing different steps, but beloved, you know that it is just because every heart has its own unique rhythm, and yours doesn't waltz so much as to tango. So why not allow it to be thus, without fear or doubt? This oracle comes with a message for you. In your heart, you know what holds meaning for you. You may or may not have a grand vision to go along with that meaning as yet, but deep within, you know what is without value and what holds value for you. You were born with those values intact in your heart, and whatever confusion has arisen for you along the way is just where the values of others have transfused into your own blood. It is time for a transfusion of holy light into that blood to be cleansed and purified, restored to its integrity, and filled with passion for what is rightfully yours, your unique passion and purpose. If you have been concerned about your path and what steps to take next, this oracle comes as an omen of good things headed your way. Clarity, reassurance, truth, and revelation. Don't hold on to a belief system or vision if it appears to be tossed on its head. Let things go the way they will, and good fortune will prevail for you. That vision might actually have been upside down all this time, and suddenly able to right itself and be born for you if allowed to topple. Or perhaps there is a more fulfilling version of your vision lurking in its remnants, to be scooped up by your soul with its hawk vision and eagle deafness. Trust that if you are being drawn away from a tantalizing sweet shop, there is a more delicious array of confection just around the corner for you. So yes, have your tantrum if you must, but you will be sheepish. I can't say it soon, when you realize the hand of the great beloved that removes is the same hand that bestows even greater gifts. So there's a part here where there's a sacred honoring ritual. You guys are more than welcome to join in with this intention set. That's pretty much what it is. Or if not, you can just stand by and watch, okay? So turn the palms of your hands towards downward the earth. Okay, so I'm just gonna put my hand on my lap then. Say aloud, with gratitude and trust, I release that which is not rightfully mine. Open your hands towards the sky. Say aloud, I give thanks for the grace that is bestowed upon me now as I accept my rightful divine inheritance. Send with your hands in prayer at your heart and say aloud, I honor my heart wisdom. May my heart always be my leading light, showing me the way of grace, so be it. You have completed your honoring ritual. So that is the message for all of the piles and everyone in chat today, is making sure that when you're making the right choice, you're making the right choice that is right for you, and only you know deep down inside if that is meant for you, or if it's something that you're choosing because you feel it's the right thing to do because everyone else was doing it. There's a difference between following what everyone else is doing and doing what you think you should be doing. Okay? You're very welcome, Grace. Okay, so let me put this card back in the box and I will proceed to start with the reading with the piles. It's very interesting that the right choice flew out. I don't think I've had that card fly out in a long time, and especially with the message it pertains. It's like I have been thinking about that, about the difference between something being right and something that's right for me. Okay, I'm gonna eat a little more popcorn before I start with the piles, okay? I'm gonna lower the camera so you guys can see the piles one more time. And then I will flip my camera back up. Fitting, right? I agree. Alright. So good, guys. Right. Shuffling my main deck that I'm going to be using to channel the messages from each pile, or for each pile rather. What's the pile number 1? You'll see it again. One, 2, 3, 4. Almost had a kernel stick in my gums. That would have been painful. All right. So pile number 1. You guys chose these stones. Okay, it focused and then out of focus. Alright. I have a kernel stuck in my gum. It's stabbing me. Why are popcorns attacking me tonight? It hurts. Oh, thank God I got it out. Okay, sorry about that. Card number 1 for pile number 1 says, notice the signs. Yes, the signs you've been receiving are heaven sent. We drop feathers, coins, and other signs upon your path to remind you that you're loved and never alone. Oh, those of you who chose pile number 1, do you feel alone? Alright, you guys are the ones who had 2 cards instead of 1 card. So the first card of the 2 says, act as if your partner is here. Whether you have someone in your life or not, act as if they are with you, so you'll always consider them. Interesting. Maybe it's for, I feel like it's for those of you who are looking for love and wanting to have a relationship. So I think Spirit is saying for you to prepare mentally for a relationship in the regards of clearing out space and making new space in your life for a partner. And when you're already used to always considering a second individual, you will be energetically, psychologically, emotionally, and physically have prepared yourself by reserving space for another, as if there was already a second individual in your life. And so it's just a matter of time for that to manifest into a physical human being. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Second card is treasure your loved ones. It is important to love others deeply. Wow, how fitting. I never see these cards. So Spirit definitely heard my intention set for the reading tonight. I'm really happy. There's 2 cards here that have fairy wings. So I feel like your loved ones are with you tonight for pile number 1. Your ancestors and your immediate family, anyone who has passed away, they're with you tonight to celebrate with you. Even some of you are thinking about your mothers. Some of you have had your parents pass away and now you're thinking about them this Thanksgiving. Maybe even looking through photo albums. That sums it up. Alright, so I'm going to shuffle cards to look deeper into pile number 1. The music's a little too loud still. Okay. Messages for pile number 1, please. How they can be grateful and how will that translate into abundance in their reality, and what form will it manifest? Their gratitude, what should they be grateful of, and how will their gratitude translate into physical manifestation? Some of you guys are hung up on a past relationship, and instead of being grateful, you guys have learned to become resentful. The pain has caused you to be very cynical about love, and because of that, for those of you who chose pile number 1, I sense that some of you guys are very, very close with your family, almost even slightly protective, and you're very private with your life. So I think that's why Spirit is compelling me to tell you guys to allow yourselves to create space so that new love can actually enter. Love that is worth your time. Spirit asks for you to expand your perspective beyond your experience and realize that this one experience in a relationship that you went through is not going to dictate or influence any future relationships you have, because everyone is different. And I also hear that your spirit guides and or your ancestors are guiding the right person to come into your life that is meant for you. Are there like half good cards and half bad? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Every card is good. Every card tells us what we need to know and to look into aspects of ourselves that may sometimes be hard. All the cards do is tell the truth. I think the truth is a good thing. Alright. Anything else, Spirit Guides Universe? So basically, for those of you who chose pile number 1, if you're willing to let go of this bitterness and heartbreak of the past and start healing by showing and expressing more love to the ones around you, and when you allow yourself to love your already existing loved ones, the people who already are in your life that you love, if you allow yourself to love them even deeper, then that will inspire for you to see how you can have more room in your life and more room in the form of space in your life, everyday life. And it will ultimately manifest into a partner, a romantic relationship. So, to sum it up, when you allow yourself to love those already in your life deeper, when you allow yourself to love even deeper than you are right now, then that ability to love deeper will expand and create more space. And that space will be filled in with a new lover. Ooh. Let's look into this lover more. Who is this lover? For pile number 1. This lover is someone who's also been looking for someone like you. Huh. 6 of Cups. This could be someone who's coming back to you because they've gone searching. They've gone searching around and exploring. They've been scavenging and exploring and living their lives without you. And the more they've done that, the more contrast they see and serve and realize how you really are someone that's suitable for them, for pile number 1. And they're going to reach out and make contact with you in hopes of reconciliation. And if that is what you guys want for pile number 1, then healing yourself of the pain that was caused in the past between you two and allowing yourself to love deeper so that you have more room and a deeper ability to love beyond what you have always been capable of, then you will have the space to allow this past lover to come back as well. And you'll have new compassion and new ability to love them in a different way. But if anything, just as significant as the first time around. Yep, if you picked all 4, then this is also for you, Miosha. Correct. Yep, this is for Thanksgivings going forward. And because I'm celebrating Thanksgivings with you guys, I felt this is a good topic to focus on, on the things we can be grateful for that we might not be exactly paying attention to, and how and in what way will our lives change and improve for the better when we do decide to be grateful for this aspect of our lives. And in pile number 1, it translates in when you love deeper, you create new space for more romance in your life, more love in every aspect of your life. And in this regard, a new lover will come back, or a past lover who you have unfinished business with will come back. Let's look a bit more into this lover from the past. Yeah, this lover has been trying to find their identity, their career, their purpose. And you guys have been maturing too on your own. You guys already knew what you wanted. It's just a matter of you guys being more and more mature and more well versed into the existing rules that you guys have already decided. But this individual may be younger than you. Oh, FYI, I'm hiding under my blanket thanks to the cards. Why are you hiding, Cassie? Yeah, so it's not a past lover you guys want. You guys are definitely attracting a new lover. You're married. Yeah, then you'll be attracting deeper love. But not all the cards in the piles may resonate with everyone. Just a heads up, because it is a general reading in the sense that it will tell truths here and there for everyone who chooses to pile, okay? It's a who, is it? Mystery. Yeah, it is. But yeah. If you're already married, then I sense deeper love. Hence the card saying it is important to love others deeply. And whether you have someone in your life or not, act as if they are with you so you'll always consider them. So perhaps to be a little bit more considerate of your existing lover. But if you're single Pringle, then you're attracting new love. Or someone who means the world to you will come back. Or you mean the world to them will come back. They went out and lived their life, found themselves, and now they're coming back for you because they realize that they want to be with you. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's move on to pile number 2. I want to eat more popcorn again. I'm addicted to this popcorn. Thinking about it is making me drool. Isn't that gross? Hi Lou and Stu, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Hi Seabass, happy Thanksgiving. I'm doing great, how are you? I'm just gonna have a bit of popcorn before I go to the next pile. I'm glad to hear that you're amazing. Oh. Nice. Super drunk is fun. What did you have to drink? Hello Monica Hearns. Happy Thanksgiving. We're doing a pick a card reading today. I just finished the first card. Moonshine. Is it homemade or? Real moonshine. You gotta be careful with that. Don't go blind. I personally never had moonshine before. I'm already blind, girl. Damn. Well, hopefully you don't go more blind. That sounds like a double negative. I don't even know what's going on. Well, I'll tell you what Lewins do. Choose a number between 1 and 4. Because we're doing a pick a card reading today. So whichever number you choose, that's going to be the message for you. 3? Alright. I just finished the first pile. So I'm on to the second pile now. You can choose more than one number too. Miyasha over here is choosing all 4. You doing 3 and 4? Okay. This is good. It's spicy too. I'm having this, by the way. Can you have 1 and 2? Of course you can. I just finished pile number 1 though, so if anything, you can go back to the VOD and watch it again. Hell yes, smart food is awesome. Yay, I'm glad. Glad you think so. I really like it. Oh, white cheddar is also good. I only ever had white cheddar, and then my brother bought like other flavors, and I'm like, what is this? This is also just as delicious. Oh, Cassie's so sweet. You have whatever you want. Yeah, so Seabass, I'm gonna go into pile number 2 now. But for pile number 1, you can wait until my stream is over and you can watch the VOD again to get the first pile, okay? Okay, so those of you who chose pile number 2, this is fluorite. This is your crystal. Okay. You know what also is the best? Crispers barbecue, but it's so salty. Can I explain it? There's not much to explain. It's just numbers. It's the cards I will be channeling that is the message that you'll need. But you chose 3 and 4, so hang on. I'm gonna read pile number 2, and you'll have an idea of what I'm doing. Don't worry, Lou and Stu. Just sit back, relax, and just have an open mind, okay? I don't know why my bunny is flipping the plate. She's getting lit. Hey, you having a party? Are you having a party in there? Okay. Giving and receiving. This is your card. Pile number 2. Oh, is it gonna load? Hello, Eleni. Happy Thanksgivings. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Sorry about that. Warrior, I'm streaming, Hans. If you flip the plate, people will hear you flipping the plate. Can I speak to ghosts? Yes, I can, Caster. Originally not by choice though, but I realized that I can, because they talk to me. I was here on your last stream, but I didn't get a question. Is it possible to ask today? Eleni, I answered your question last stream. Scroll to the second half of the stream. Today is just pick a card reading, but it's gonna be a reading for Thanksgivings, and it's a gratitude reading for specifically what we need to be grateful in our lives today, and how being grateful for that one particular aspect of our lives, how it will manifest in the form of abundance in our 3D reality. Yeah, you did, Eleni. Let me look. I'm pretty sure you did, because I remember seeing your name so many times. So you said, may I ask how David currently feels? And I answered that last night. Hehe, I got you, girl. I didn't forget. Yeah, I got it. I think by this time, I actually, Alani, I stayed up till. He's so shocked. I pay attention. I ended up staying till 4 in the morning that night. Oh my god, I'm so glad I cut off the queue in the time I did. No problem. I'm gonna keep reading though, so don't miss out of anything. You could always watch that after, because this reading can also pertain to you too. Yeah. Alani's so shut. Thanks so much. Well, you're more than welcome, Alani. Okay. Okay. Speak to my ghosts. They follow me everywhere. I only speak to high vibration ghosts, aka your grandparents, your ancestors, your loved ones. Yeah, okay. So, oh, right. Alani, you can choose anywhere between piles 1, 2, 3, or 4, or you could choose all 4 piles, or all 3, or all 2. Totally up to you. After my stream ends tonight, I recommend you go to the beginning of the recorded YouTube stream for tonight and listen to the overall message for everyone for Thanksgiving. It was very deep, and I feel like it'll be really good for you too. It was about making the right choice, and how the right choice is about making the right choice that speaks true to you, because we all have our own truths and our own right choices. It was so poetically and beautifully written. I keep seeing numbers 0128. What does that mean? It could be your angel numbers. Wow, you're on 8 hours last night. Yeah, Alani. I was putting in that elbow work. Yeah. Elbow work? Elbow grease, right? Pick one from 2 and 4. Okay, sounds good, Caster. The one still you can't sleep, you need help. Relax. Relax, and perhaps you'll fall asleep on stream, okay? That's insane. Yeah, you're right. It was. I didn't intend to be reading that long. But I did it. Your girl did it. Right. So, I'm gonna turn the music down again. It's like so cute, but it's talking. Alright, so giving and receiving is for those of you who chose pile number 2, okay? Lewin, still, I'm not an exorcist. If you have ghosts bothering you, they're probably low vibration ghosts. And oh, you know what you can do? You can smudge. If you have a sage stick, if you don't, you should get yourself one. This is what shamans use, Native Americans use to cleanse the atmosphere, and you can speak your intentions about how you only want good energy and beings for the highest of your intention and growth to stay, and for any other energy and beings to leave, and that they're not wanted. When you say that, then for the most part, ghosts that are here to just hassle you will leave your living space. I saw 222 twice from 2 people on Instagram randomly, then 22. Why so many damn 2s today? Oh, you should look up what that means. Get some salt and make a circle. I mean, you can do that, but then you have to stay in the circle all the time. That's a protective circle. It sounds like a temporary thing. I don't know, I'm laughing. I think that's hilarious. Okay. Giving and receiving. The entire universe operates in cycles similar to your inhalations and exhalations. When you only exhale, which is to give, or only inhale, which is to receive, you become out of rhythm with the universe. For optimal health, energy, and replenishment, balance each inhalation in your life with an exhalation. So I feel just as much as we give, we should also receive to maintain that balance. Okay? So the angel cards, you drink salt, I mean, yes and no. health issues, okay? Advise your doctor before you decide to drink salt. The best bet is to have a salt bath. That's what it is. It's a grounding thing. All right. So this card says, take a chance on love. When we start to love, our lives are changed forever. It blends in with the first pile. The reading for first pile. Okay, so let me look at it and channel for you guys. I feel I can hear for some of you who chose pile number 2, when you give, there's no fear of being disappointed, because when all you're doing is giving, you're not expecting to receive, and you don't even think about receiving, because I think when you guys receive, you feel so much love, you cannot help but fall deeper in love with the individual who's giving to you. And in the past, you guys have allowed yourself to take that chance on love, and it didn't work out, and it left you guys feeling vulnerable. So instead, you guys just started practicing only giving. So you could still, there's like, because there's a really deep sense of you got in your heart, for those of you who chose pile number 2, you guys love to love. You guys are very caring, very compassionate, very sensitive individuals. Sensitive in the sense that you guys are so compassionate and empathic and empathetic, and you guys want the best for other people in your life. Even if you don't really know them enough, you want people to be happy. And that's how you guys can feel so content, because that's a part of allowing yourself to breathe. So it's very natural for you guys to give, but it's also really natural for you guys to receive. But I think when you guys receive, it's almost like, I feel like for those of you who chose pile number 2, when you guys choose to receive and you allow yourself to receive, it's almost like you guys are in total ecstasy, like bliss. Like you guys have the perfect balance of giving and receiving, because you guys give so much and you guys receive so deeply. But sometimes, depending on what it is given to you, the thing you're receiving can also really, really hurt. So I can see why there's so much need for output, because it's just the nature of who you are. But allowing to input, allowing to receive, there's a big chance of pain. So you guys block that out. But that's not healthy, because eventually it will get severely out of balance. So let's shuffle some cards to look into further for how pile number 2 can practice and receive gratitude, as well as how that gratitude will translate into what sort of abundance in their reality. Been struggling with that one? Understandable. So true. Do you relate with that, Miosha? Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. For giving and receiving and taking a chance on love, what is it that pile number 2 should find more gratitude in? And how will that translate into their realities in the form of abundance and manifestations? What is it that they should be grateful for? And how will that translate into abundance in their lives? You need to be grateful on the ability to let go. You guys, I realize from this reading here, we underestimate the beauty and power and impact that our ability to let go has in our lives. Like, we let go for so many different things. Yes, I'm also a psychic caster. We let go of so many things in our lives, but we don't think much of it. When we throw something away, when we use a washroom and we relieve ourselves, when we cry, when we fart, when we laugh, when we're screaming and yelling. Sometimes when we're very physically aggressive. All of these things are a few instances of how we let go. Right? Because after all these things, we always feel better. It's because we have, in that form of outlet, released and relieved ourselves of that resistant energy, that resistant emotion inside of us. So when we realize how empowered we are and how capable we are of letting go, we also realize we have the ability to let go of pain, to let go of shame, of anger, of resentment, of heartache. We're also able to forgive ourselves, which is the deepest form of letting go. And when we're able to forgive ourselves for making mistakes and realizing that we too are just as human as anyone else and everyone else who has ever hurt us and will possibly hurt us in the future. When we realize that, then that is when we're able to take that chance on love and to open up our hearts, knowing that we've done it before and we can definitely do it again. We have been able to let go before and to overcome it. To let go and allow new space to be held in our lives, which translate into new opportunities and new ways of thinking. And when we think differently and we hold new space in our lives that allows for new opportunities in the form of connections, relationships, career opportunities, how we view ourselves, how we feel about ourselves. And then that also allows us to let go of the preconceived limits we have towards ourselves and that we put on ourselves. And we're able to start living our lives differently. You guys are the controllers of your lives. Just as much as you're able to hold on to the pain and the fears of your past, you have just as much strength and ability to let go of the pain and the fears of your past. That's how empowered you guys are. You guys are so empowered. You guys can hold on to something or let go of it. It's been such a natural reflex for you guys that you guys just held on without thinking twice. You just held on. And how that will manifest into your life if you learn the power of letting go. You're going to attract new love. Pile number 2 is also about new love. There's a lot of forgiving to be done this Thanksgiving, guys. Did you tell what color I'm looking at? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm that good. Okay, but I gotta focus on this reading. I'm just gonna take a gander. Were you looking at blue? If not, then. But yeah. Now Cassie's curious. My tarot card came out and it was all blue, so I'm just wondering. I don't know if Spirit was answering you. Alright. Holy moly, I saw something move twice. Where? And were you looking at blue? I'm curious now too. Oh, I just rhymed. Alright. What's that mean? Yeah, I think that's the messages for pile number 2. So we're gonna move on to pile number 3. I'm gonna eat a bit more popcorn. If I end up finishing early tonight for the pick a card readings, I'm gonna play Sims with you guys. And I'll also keep tarot reading services on, but I'll be playing Sims while chatting with you guys. More popcorn, more popcorn. Was that right for real? Was it really blue? Because it's not me telling you. It was, if anything, it was your spirit guide telling you. And what did you see move twice? Nom nom nom. Oh no. Okay. I never have people asking me like what color and stuff. They usually ask me about relationships. Let's listen to music a bit louder. Cool beans. Oh my god, guys, I'm addicted to these popcorns. Why are they so good? There's so much crumbs everywhere. Alright. So those of you who chose pile number 3, this is your crystal. Okay. I like this song. Alright, so let's see. Will I be back on tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. I'll be live Saturday, not on YouTube, but on Twitch. So you can find me on Twitch on Saturday. I most likely will be doing painting or working on drawing, emotes, illustration, and chatting with everyone, hang out. So Saturday, I probably stream a little earlier on Saturday, maybe like 3 o'clock p.m. Alright, so the card we have is Let Your Past Go. Why are all the readings connecting, guys? What's Twitch? It's like YouTube, except it's a platform for live streamers and viewers like me, like what I'm doing right now, like live streaming, but it's on the gaming platform. Because I play games and I do arts and stuff in there. Oh my god, let your past go. They're all matching with, it's like one big reading. Okay, so let your past go. The burden of carting your past around has made you weary. Dear one, it's time to set this burden down. Keep only the lessons and the love and leave everything else behind. You don't want it or need it, and now it's gone. Keep only the lessons and the love and leave everything else behind. You don't want it or need it, and now it's gone. So let your past go. That is so deep. Oh my goodness. I love how it's written. Alright, another card is physical touch is important. So maybe what it's saying is some of you guys have been without intimacy or romantic love in that sense for a while, and it's throwing your life off balance, and spirit is wanting you guys to love again and to allow for that physical intimacy to be restored in your life so you can have the fullest experience of what life is all about. It says, for some of us, nothing is more important than a tender touch. This might include a pat on the back or giving a hug to someone who needs it. It's kind of funny because when I look at this card, the angel is like looking over at those two people, and it's like, oh, I wish someone can kiss my hand like that. I wish someone can hold me like that. And I feel like the angel is you guys. And you guys are looking at other couples and thinking, wouldn't it be so nice to have that? But you can have that. Hello, Ewoke. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, I'm going to shuffle cards to get deeper message for pile number 3. This music's so funky. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you, but I live in Canada, sweetie. Oh, awesome. I live in Canada as well. But like a lot of you guys are from America, so I just automatically say happy Thanksgiving. But happy Thanksgiving anyway, you know? Why not? It's free. You have now become a magical BBQ grill, and your magical powers is to make magical burgers. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much for the follow, Pastor Troy 28 NLD. We celebrate in October. Yeah, it's already passed. Yeah, why not? Happy Thanksgiving Part 2, Ewok. Okay. What is the message? My neck wants to crack. What is the message for pile number 3? What is the message for pile number 3? Spirit guides and universe. What is the message for pile number 3? You have now become a magical BBQ grill, and your magical powers is to make magical
I like
burgers.
you too, you
Welcome to the family. Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate your support. Alright. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors, what are the messages for pile number 3 on what we should be grateful for, and in what way will that manifest into our reality? What sort of abundance will that manifest? Okay. So I sense for pile number 3s. I hope I said 3 earlier because it's 3. We're on 3. For the pile number 3s, a lot of you guys seriously have a lot of baggages you guys need to let go of. Like a lot of emotional baggages. Why do I say that? Because you got 4 of Pentacles, and this card represents someone who's looking at all the things that they've put in jars and storages for another date. So you guys are like, some of you guys hold grudges, and it's not healthy. It's not healthy for yourself. You guys like, this time this happened to me, this person did this to me, and at this time this did to me, and you keep all the memories of both good and bad times in these jars, and you keep it in your cupboard, but it's taking up space. It's taking up space, and they go rotten. The only ones that are preserved and stay fresh is the ones, the memories of love, the memories of love and memories of positivity and joy. Those are the only ones that don't rot. Every other emotion you stored away have rotted and eaten away at you. And you can't put that into your pot. You can't cook with that. You can't use it. So it's just taking up space. And because there's, usually when you have something that's rotting, it tends to affect other things around it too, right? The rot spreads. So just like holding on to these low vibration and negative emotions and thoughts and memories, it eats at you. And it gets to the point that these negative and toxic thoughts and memories may even eat away at and consume all of the good memories and joy that you have, that you've saved up in your whole lifetime. And you might even be consumed by all this negativity and rotting toxicity of all these bad memories until there's nothing left but everything that's rotting. So that's why you need to let your past go. There's also, this is 10 of Wands. It's a woman holding on to so many things, carrying home. It's encumbersome. Like she could barely even put the key in the keyhole. But you don't need that. You can carry light. Especially me. I am a chef. Really? You're a chef? That's cool. This cooking analogy came up. You gotta clear your cupboard of all your sauces and your seasonings and everything else that you put in there, all the condiments. Okay, so how will they go about being grateful? How will they go about being grateful? So I hear for pile number 3, you guys can be grateful by practicing appreciation for the times, people, places, and things that were taken from you. And I know that sounds so ridiculous and like a backwards way of thinking, because most people would be like, why would I be grateful for things that are taken from me? Like I deserve that job, or I deserve that position, or I deserve that friendship, or I deserve that relationship. Like, why was it taken from me from another individual? Why was it taken from me from this lifetime? Why was it taken from me in form of death? But everything has a reason. Sometimes, and more often than not, there are reasons beyond our current comprehension. And when you're able to see the beauty and be grateful for when your spirit guides and universe is watching out for you, then that will be when you're able to let go. You can trust that what's meant for you will be, and what is not meant for you will leave your life. And so that doesn't mean to sit back and wait for people to enter your life and people to reach out to you. That was also kind of what I did for some time, actually, because I thought, well, people follow my life, so I'm just going to go with the flow. I'm just going to see who wants to be my friend will be my friend, or who wants to be in my life will be my life. But it's just as much as the other way around. If you guys feel compelled to reach out and to pursue someone, or be friends with someone, or get a certain job, if you feel inspired to take that action, by all means do it. So now the thing is, the catch here is, if that person, place, or thing is meant for you, then it will enter your life upon your deciding to take action on it. If not, then that's okay. You can just realize that the hand that holds you back is actually trying to protect you. You're not meant for that person, place, or thing. Just trust that whatever it is you're wanting, spirit and universe knows, and they're finding creative ways to bring it to you. So how will this manifest? If pile number 3 were to be grateful about the fact that universe and spirit is always looking out for us, if we become grateful for that, and we let go, and we take inspired action when we're feeling called to, what sort of abundance will that translate into? It jumped, 2 cards jumped out before I finished my sentence. I want to ask, how will that translate into abundance for us? I hear the words less wounds. Perhaps it means like less wounds in the form of less heartaches. A lot of you guys force things to happen where it doesn't work. You guys force things to stay when it doesn't want to stay. You guys force things to happen when it doesn't want to happen. You guys force things to begin when it doesn't want to begin. So if you realize when there's a lot of pushing and pulling to just simply let go, then you'll be putting your time and your energy into better places. You guys have the capability, literally, to have the world and 2 of Cups. You guys are capable of having this. This is what can be possibly manifesting into your life if you choose to let these past baggages, emotions, and feelings go. Otherwise, you're going to become like this. You're going to stay like this. Chances are you guys probably already feel like this. Like things are just repeating and just going in circles. And no matter what you do, look, you go to the drawing board. Do you see that drawing board? You have all of these plans written out and it just doesn't work. Because everything you're doing is coming from that same mindset. You're not letting go of these old mindsets. All these jars here are your memories, your way of thinking, your perception, your reality, the things you believe in, the perspective and the reality you see through. If you let those old ways go, let them return back to wherever they should in an energetic form. Let it return back to earth. Let it return back to the universe. Let that energy return back to its place. You will allow new energy to come in the form of very fulfilling relationships, connections, and even possible romantic encounters. And it will result in you feeling like you have the world in your hands. And that is a very empowered place to be compared to this person here, right? It's total opposite. Miosha says, wow, that's deep. I need to get a reading from you. I'm glad that is deep for you. And yeah, you can definitely get a reading from me. All my rates are down in the description box below, okay? I'm going to be launching my website really soon. I recently had my donation goal met. I'm going to get a business license, and then I'll be offering more services. I'll be offering more variety of services other than just readings for people who have questions. I can offer services like a 1 hour session, no bars hold, unlimited questions can be asked, but it's like a set price, like $150 or $200 for me sitting there for 1 hour just answering anything and everything, just having an open dialogue and seeing where the questions flow, where our thoughts flow, where our realizations flow. And then there's other ones where it's like where I can have a personalized reading for you on how you can meet your spirit guides and what your spirit guides want you to do to prepare to have a connection with them. But yeah, so that's in the works. There's more, but just a little sneak peek. So going back to focusing on pile number 3, that was really crazy. Like that reading was really crazy, and I want to know how we can let go. Okay, I know Spirit said to let go by trusting in the fact that whenever things are taken away from you, to trust. I guess it's how do we calm down that anxiety and just let go, and just how do we deal with those fears and anxieties and pain of when something is taken away from us? What can we do? We have to allow ourselves to mourn. If we want to cry, to allow ourselves to cry. If we want to be angry, to allow ourselves to be angry. For others of you, I'm getting a message that those of you who are parents, or you guys have kids, or like you have a family, that is important that all these baggages you have, if you choose to let them go, you need to let them go in a healthy way. You have to let it go outside of your house and not let that toxicity seep back into the family. How much for spirit guides? I haven't set a price on it, but I'm thinking if anything it'd be like base starting point at $50, because I have a really big gut feeling that I'm going to be unearthing a lot of most likely childhood trauma and past life traumas passed on from people's family line, and it's this energetic karma that is carried on over for whoever it is I'm doing a reading for to learn these lifetimes. So I will be unearthing a lot of heavy energy, which is why I will be pricing at a higher point, because when I do readings that are really deep and they're like really heavy work, I'm out of commission for the entire day. Like, I'm just tired. It's like, if you've ever been in the emotion, and if you've ever had a day where you were just so down and all you ever did was cry and you don't want to do anything but just lay in bed all day, I will be feeling that feeling all within that however time frame I have with that person. It'll hit me and I'll be just as equally affected. So thanks to my empathic abilities. Okay, so anyways, let me focus. You guys can practice letting go and appreciating when universe and spirit guides take something away from your life by allowing yourself to grieve. But it's very important that when you grieve, there's a time and place for it, so you don't grieve onto your family, because that will make it toxic, right? If you're angry and you want to like allow yourself to express your anger, you're not expressing it in a healthy way, then you can hurt your family member, you can hurt your loved ones. And that's like, you're taking out all the poison from yourself, but you're putting onto someone else near you in your life, in your living vicinity. And that in turn becomes this endless cycle of dominoes effect of pain, right? You don't need to do that. You can be aware of how you transmute your feelings and your emotions and your anger. Perhaps some of you guys wanted to take up boxing or weightlifting, or maybe singing on the top of your lungs help you feel better. Healthy channels of outlet to allow these emotions to come out in a way where it will not hurt those around you, because Spirit says they want you to have a more peaceful home life. They want the home life to be a place where drama is left at the doorstep. That's why I hear. And when you do that, when you decide to be grateful for the fact that universe and your spirit guides are literally doing the work for you by taking them out of your lives for you, not only will you have a fulfilling family life or a fulfilling existing relationship, but you'll definitely be paving the foundations. For those of you who are single, you'll definitely be paving the foundation of having a really healthy outlook and approach to love for your future spouse, for your future marriage. And you guys will never put out that fire. You'll never dampen it, because you know how to deal with your emotions properly. And hello, Farmer Nappy. Happy Thanksgivings. I know you're in Toronto with me, but happy Thanksgivings number 2. It's free to say happy Thanksgiving, so I'm giving it to you. You're welcome. That's cool. Okay, that was good reading for pile number 3. Ooh. All right, I'm going to shuffle eat a bit more popcorn, and then read the last pile. So I think by the time we finish the last pile, I'll be around 11-ish. So I probably would just chat and watch YouTube videos with you guys. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that on YouTube. I don't think I can. So what I can do is just chat with you guys. Thanks, Sin. You are the... What emo is that? You are the goat. Okay, thank you. Catch you later. Alright, Miosha, thank you so much for spending your time with me. And I hope those readings were insightful. I'll catch you later, alligator. Alright. Let's continue shuffling. That made me laugh. You are the goat. That's funny. Best compliment ever. How are you doing, farmer? What'd you do today? Hi, Psy Lover. I'm not gonna read that out. That's politically incorrect for me to read, but happy Thanksgiving. Did you eat delicious food today? But it's true, right? I mean, I suck at history, so I'll take your word on it. Nah, I'm Danish. Well, it's free to say happy Thanksgiving, so I'll say it to you. And also, it's good to practice gratitude. Okay. I'm gonna eat some popcorn now. Oh no, it's so crumbly. Do I believe in tarot? No, because tarot is a medium. Like, tarot is just paper. Do I believe in spirit and universe? Yes. Do I believe in my ancestors? Yes. Do I believe in my intuition? Yes. But the tarot cards serve just as a means to an end. It's just a divination tool for me to connect with energy. Don't need a holiday to be thankful. Yeah, you right. From now on, guys, every day is Thanksgiving. And also every day is our birthdays. And every day is Chinese New Year's. But I think I know what you mean, Psy Lover. Oh, thank you for calling me sweet. You're sweet too, for being so nice to me. I will definitely have a nice Thanksgiving eating delicious popcorn and hang out with you guys on stream. Wow! You have now become a magical BBQ grill, and your magical powers is to make magical burgers. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Hi Lover 101, thank you so much for the follow and support. I appreciate you. I'm thankful for you. And hello, Pearl Dinamita. Greetings from Argentina. Hi Argentina. Happy Thanksgivings. I'm from Canada. Nom 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 nom. You guys want some popcorn? Nom 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 nom. Ah. I'm almost done. Then I'm gonna read the last card. I'm gonna turn the music up. I forgot to turn the music up, so you guys can have. Ah, no, I pressed up by accident.
Tired of fixing WooCommerce?
I don't want to hear commercial. Ah! Alright. Let's go into the last pile. Okay. So those of you who chose pile number 4, this is your crystals. It's blurry. It won't focus. Will it focus? Will it focus? Will it focus? No, just being silly. It's just being silly, guys. Already come ensalada of fruits. What does that mean? That sounds yummy. Okay, anyways, I give up. Alright. So this card says, what do you desire? Those of you who chose pile number 4, what do you desire? You now have the opportunity to write the script according to your heart's true desires. Once you clearly decide upon your true desires and know that you're ready and deserving of them, they'll rush into your life as if by magic. Oh, I just got goosebumps because I've been working on a vision board. Hi, the Announcer UK. Happy Thanksgivings. I'm saying it to everyone because it's free to give to everybody a happy Thanksgiving wish. So I've been working on a vision board. You guys know what that is? It's like a collage of photos of people, places, and things that you wish to have in your life that you may not yet already have, but you're kind of like making up this dream reality of the future you want with these pictures and words on a board. And I started making some of it, and during the process of making it, I realized that there was not everything I needed to manifest. Some of them I could just easily have. I could immediately have if I chose to take action to it. And the other half was, I realized also that I didn't know exactly what it is I truly wanted to have in my life. So it really got me to sit down and become clearer with my desires and intentions. So this card saying, what do you desire, is the perfect question to ask ourselves this Thanksgiving and moving forward. Just chilling? I'm glad to hear that. How was your day? My day was really good and productive. I went out and we went grocery shopping with my dad. My brother and I went grocery shopping with my dad. And then we dropped him off home. And I went to my brother's workplace. And I met one of his coworkers. And I used his gym there. And I worked out. Today was shoulders and arms and lower back day. A little bit of glutes. So I got really tired from that. I had a good workout. And then we went to the to my phone company today. My phone company service provider. And I got a free tablet today when I switched over to a different phone plan. So I'm really happy about that. I'll show you. I'll show you after, okay, Nappy? I realize I'm so channeling. Once I finish reading pile number 4, I'll show you. I also will show you guys what I got. I kind of want to show you guys a little bit of my Christmas haul for stream, so you guys can start anticipating what I'll do for the Christmas all of December. Alright, so this card says, love who you are. So the message says, you are a divine and wonderful person, deserving all of the wonderful things that life has to offer. Hi, Chilpy. How are you? Happy Thanksgivings. Did you have yummy food? So immediately I feel called to say, a lot of you guys, for pile number 4, do not allow yourselves to desire your deepest desire. You guys do not allow yourselves to fully admit and to acknowledge your truest, most deepest desires. You guys have a little bit of a self-worth, self-esteem issue. And that's not a bad thing, because we all have that to a varying degree. I myself have a lot of issues with receiving. And a lot of it has to do with my childhood trauma of growing up and being taught that receiving is a selfish thing and that I can only give. So that is something I'm learning to work on this lifetime of wrapping my head around. It's a pick a card reading, farmer, so it's 4 piles, and whoever chose whichever pile, that's the message for them. I had about 4 servings. Ooh, 4 servings of what? So in order to allow yourself to realize what it is you truly desire, you need to fall in love with yourself. You need to love who you are, to embrace every aspect of yourself. And when you realize that you yourself as an individual is capable of being lovable and is worthy of love, you will instantly realize someone who is capable of love, someone who is capable of being loved, deserves everything that they desire. They deserve to desire what it is that they desire. They deserve to go after what it is they desire as well. So it's releasing that limitation you impose on yourself to begin with. Hi, Tututsuk. What do you mean? I was like, your G. I'm like, what does your G mean? Like, I'm OG? Thank you. I'm glowing. Thank you. Yeah, I am. I put some highlighter. That's why I'm glowing. Toot. And I put highlight here. Glowing for you guys. I'm making effort. Effort. Look cuter. Who picked a few people from earlier mentioned that they picked number 4. Ever. It's like glow more. It's like building my Super Saiyan powers, but in the form of makeup on my face. My face will like bao cha. It's gonna be lang bao gang. Lang bao gang don't ngan mang sai. You are the sun to my day. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Happy Thanksgivings, by the way. I am your Taeyong. Legal Fine mean is your Taeyong. Oh my god, that's so cringy when I talk like that. Okay. What did you get, Chill Beads? Oh, you told me you had 4 servings of delicious. What is it that you had? Please tell me what you ate. Alright, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. What is it that pile number 4 should be grateful for? And when they are grateful for this one thing in pile number 4, what sort of abundance will be flow into their life, and how will it manifest into their everyday realities? I feel for pile number 4, you guys have a very career-oriented reading. The other first 3 piles were a lot about love. But this last pile, what it is that you desire has a lot to do with your life purpose and your passion. And I hear from spirits when it talks about you being grateful. What you need to be grateful for is the ability to start over from the beginning. To be grateful for the ability to start from scratch, from brand new, from point zero, from the beginning. I feel like maybe a lot of you guys don't like that notion of having to start again and begin again, because it feels so discouraging. It feels like you have nothing, and all the work you've done up to this point, you don't want to let it all go. But the thing is, everything you've been doing up to this point for pile number 4, you've put a cap on how much it is that you allow yourself to want. So everything you've been operating on this preconceived notion up to this point only got you this far, and you won't be able to proceed forward with the existing and current mindset that you're holding on to right now, because how you're thinking right now and how you're feeling and believing in your limited sets of beliefs will only allow you to desire so many things. You will only be allowed to desire so much. Why? Because you're only capable of desiring so much, because you're limiting yourself in things that you truly want to desire. You won't even acknowledge to yourself about it because you're so afraid that you don't deserve it. So you need to have the Tower card, allow the Tower card to come in and to break away all the preconceived notions of what you think it is that you desire versus what it is that you actually truly desire. Maybe some of the things that you desire, you feel like it's too big, it's too much, it's too grand. But that's not the truth. Why? Because you are more than capable of taking initiative and doing whatever it is you need to do to make it happen. You guys have the leadership ability. You guys have leadership skills. I sense for those of you who chose pile number 4. You guys have the ability to lead, to initiate, to keep organized, to stay on top of things, to manage people, to manage roles, to delegate. You guys have that, but you guys are afraid to use it. Because you're afraid to use it because you don't love yourselves enough. You guys don't love yourselves enough because you guys don't think you're good enough. And you guys think you're only good enough if you're able to accomplish XYZ. But these XYZs are not really what it is that will really get you to be as accomplished as if you were to be truly acknowledging what it is that you actually really desire in life. And once you realize what it is that you truly desire versus what it is that you think you desire, that will bring you self-fulfillment. When you follow what it is that you truly desire, then you will start having newfound respect for yourself. And you will realize that this respect, admiration, and love and acceptance of yourself was inevitable. So we can lie to ourselves in many ways. We can lie to ourselves in the way where we'd be like, oh, if I have a car, if I have 3 houses and a car and an income of XYZ by, I don't know how many years from now, like 6 years from now, then I will love myself, or then I will see myself as someone worthy, or then I can see myself as someone who's accomplished and smart and worthwhile. These are things that you desire, yes. But I hear from Spirit that they're not necessarily things that you actually, truly, deep down in your heart desire. It's just what you think will make you happy, and is what you think will make you feel like you will accept yourself more. But what you truly desire is something completely different. And only you will know what that is once you allow yourself to stop judging yourself. Once you let down your guard and stop judging yourself and hearing your own voice of what it is that you truly want, and realizing you are more than capable of making it happen. And once you act on what your true desires are, you're going to feel a lot of self-fulfillment. All these sort of internal conflicts and how you beat yourself up and how you punish yourself for not being good enough will fade away, because your perspective on fulfillment and success and happiness will change. You'll realize that a lot of the things that you want to do all along, they're not stupid or pointless or useless. They actually brought you a lot of personal and internal fulfillment. And that form of fulfillment, no amount of money or time can buy. And when you finally experience the level of fulfillment and joy from pursuing what it is that you truly desire, then that is when you'll realize that emotion and relief and ecstasy and state of celebration of discovering what it is that you truly want in life, what truly makes you happy. You'll realize that is the exact equivalent of emotion for how it feels to love yourself. And when you discover this feeling, you'll be able to unlock the possibilities of your life. What it is that you aspire for, your true desires, what it is that you want to accomplish. You'll start setting out for networking and reaching out and connecting to different individuals and businesses and different business proposals and opportunities that you've never dared allow yourself to reach out before. Hi, Nancy. And you will make the necessary proposals. See, look, the Emperor card and Knight of Swords. Planning, communicating, networking, growing, building an empire based off of your true desires. So it's almost like it's like thinking living your life this one way will bring you happiness for the longest time, and then only to realize that when you were young, there was something you really wanted in life. There was something you really wanted in life, but when you grew up, you told yourself you can't have it because it's not appropriate, or it won't make money, or it's not something that seems as respectable or honorable or worthwhile this lifetime to experience. So you suppressed it and you hid it away from yourself and you shamed yourself for it. And then you told yourself that you had to do other things instead in order to be happy and to be considered a lovable, worthwhile, important individual. But no matter what you did growing up, you never felt fulfilled, you never felt happy, you never felt content. Because the truth is, what you truly, really desire is this repressed truth that you've hidden away from yourself long ago when you were a child. If you can uncover what that true desire is and pursue that instead, you will find so much fulfillment and joy and happiness and purpose of belonging that you realize that's all you ever really had to do from the very beginning. And that self-enabling and ability to go and relentlessly follow your true desires will unlock this feeling of freedom and joy and gratitude, which is ultimately how it feels to love oneself. And when you end up loving yourself, it'll continue spiraling into further deeper realizations of your purpose, your true desires, and exploring them and taking initiative and becoming clearer and clearer on your focus of your true desires and becoming so abundantly successful with it because you finally matched your strengths. You've matched your strengths with your passion. And it's the perfect match. Everything's aligned. And it will flow for you. And hi Nancy Agarwal. Happy Thanksgivings, by the way. And you asked for reading to tell you next time. Yes, so tell me next time when I have a free reading, okay? Today is just tarot readings for Thanksgivings and on all the ways we can be thankful for and grateful for and how that will manifest into our reality. You've missed all first 3 piles, so if you wanted to be a part of this, you could definitely watch it when the stream is over later on tonight, and you can pick the 4 piles that I have and listen to the messages because I'm very sure they will truly benefit you, Nancy. But yeah, hold on to that free reading card, okay? The next time I have a surprise free reading, you can join and I'll have a queue, okay? Yeah, you're more than welcome. I want to pull a little bit more cards for this because this is crazy. I never associated freedom, ecstasy, joy, fulfillment from experiencing our true desire and how that equates to self-love. But it's true because when you love yourself, you enable yourself to go after what it is that you truly want to feel and aspire for and experience in life. You encourage yourself, you support yourself to go for the things that you feel will make you happiest. That is in very much a deep sense of self-love. Yeah, it's a lot of, I feel like a lot of you guys who chose pile number 4 already know what you want in life. You already know what is it you truly want and how you would go about it. But you guys have been spending a majority of your lives trying to convince yourself that it's whatever it is that you really wanted growing up is not what you wanted. And you're asserting more energy to convince yourself otherwise than it is if you were to just go and embrace it and accept the fact that you feel this way about your life and to do something about it and watch it bloom right in front of your eyes. A lot of you guys never took that chance to explore what it is to pursue this true desire. You guys never even allowed yourself to even think about what it could possibly be like. I promise you, if you allow yourself to even have a remote, even like a droplet, an inkling taste of your true desires, you will not be able to go back at all whatsoever. That one taste will be more than addicting. And you couldn't believe how long you've been living without it, and how long you've been breathing without it. Like, were you even breathing? Were you even living up until this point? Like, that's how alive you're going to feel when you allow yourself to experience the emotions of what it really, really feels like to be living out your true desires. Alright, so Chillbeat said, I had turkey, duck, banana pudding, collard greens, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, baking beans, potato salad, deviled eggs, barbecue chicken ribs, cornbread, and brownies. Chillbeats, feed me! That sounds so good. Oh my goodness. Damn, you had a good meal. I'm happy for you. So the first 3 piles were about letting go. Letting go so we can make room for love. Letting go so we can move forward and allow a new lover or a past lover to come back. Letting go so we can stop poisoning ourselves with our existing thoughts. And then ultimately letting go so we can realize our true desires and having the freedom to live out our true purpose that we're meant to in this lifetime. Wow. That's a lot of different versions of letting go. A lot of us needed letting go this reading then, huh? Alright, I'll show you guys what I bought for this Christmas for our holiday streams, basically starting the beginning of December. I had turkey, duck, but wait, I read that right. I was like, turkey, duck, banana. That's an interesting combination, but you just didn't put commas. So you had turkey, and then you had duck, and then you had banana pudding. Duck pudding or duck banana pudding. That'd be weird. That'd be a really weird flavor. Guys, I'll show a bit of what I bought today. I don't know if these are gonna fit me right, so I want to open it. So I wanted to be an e-girl for Christmas. I want to be an e-girl this holiday because I see them with their cute shorts and their cute stockings. And I went to the dollar store and I saw cute stockings and it says knee high, but I actually don't know if it's knee high. So I'm gonna try them on. It says shoe size 4 to 10, and I'm size 6 shoe size. The banana pudding had cookies in it. What? What does that even mean? Are the cookies at the bottom? So, yeah, these were for $2, and they're cute gingerbread peoples on it. So cute. I'm gonna open it and try it. So I'll be wearing these on stream during December. Sin's gonna be an e-girl. I'm a look cutie patootie for you guys. Plus I also like that knee-high stocking look. That K-pop star fashion. Why is my tag so funny? Oh, I didn't clip it. Put it in clean. The banana pudding had cookies in it. They were at the bottom and top. Ooh, what kind of cookies? Do I just, oh, I need to clip off more. I'm gonna try these on. Alright, here's to hoping that they become knee-high socks, because I don't know what I'll do if they're not knee-high socks. Okay, I'm gonna grab one and put it over my feet. Oh shoot, maybe I should have. I don't know. Are they gonna be knee-high for me? Are they really? Are they lying? My leggings. They're just about knee high. They're not thigh high, but they're oh, I'm kind of stretching it, but they're like right below the knee, guys. Look. Oh, you guys can't see it. I'll lower my camera. Look. It's so funny. Oh, look at his face. Oh. Ooh. So that's how they look like. Not bad. For $2, they're pretty great. It's very Christmassy. But how I'm gonna wear it? I guess I'll wear it like this with shorts. The face is so derpy. I like it. I think it's cute. I wish I had thigh highs though. They're knee highs. Now I just look like a soccer player. Like a weird Christmas soccer player. Alright. Cool. So that's what I got. One of the socks I got. Oh. Turn up the music. Hi, warrior. Okay. So these are one of the socks. I bought 3 socks. So I bought this. I bought this. This is knee high. Are they all the same? I think they're all the same. Yeah. Santa. I got reindeer. Those are all that were left. I think people bought all the other ones. Oh, and I bought this for Warrior. Put this around her hips like a skirt. There was a smaller one for the neck, but I was scared that it would strangle her. So I thought it's okay. I just put one around her waist, so she'll wear a Christmassy themed skirt. I won't show the rest though. I don't want any spoilers. But look, I managed to find a black candle. It's pretty hefty. It was $3. Does it say anything? 45 hours plus candle. So I thought that'd be a nice candle, a nice grounding candle for myself. And I bought some makeup remover. I thought it was interesting that there's micellar water in the dollar store. I don't know how good that is gonna be, but let's try it. Oh, and I bought a small pack of bath salts. Epsom salts for more grounding baths. Eucalyptus scent. I don't think it's gonna be that great, but it was $1, so I'm like, why not try it? When you hope hopping on Monster Hunter World again, you know what, Roku, I really should play it again. I've only ever played it twice, total of 2 times. When shall I go on again? Do you play it often? One of these streams I should definitely get back on it and play with you guys. Yes, even on right now. Oh my goodness. Well, you do play that doot, so that means you do like the game a lot. I've been very busy lately, so if I do go on it, I'll most likely stream it. Otherwise, when I'm offline, I'm resting or I'm working on my website and editing contents. Events are out, let people farm before the expansion comes out. Ooh, what happens when the expansion comes out? What does that mean for us? Put this on the ground. I'm gonna eat more popcorn. Nom nom nom. I waited 6 months for the expansion. Do you have to pay for the expansion, or is it like update? More quests, harder monsters, more and better equipments. Oh my god, harder monsters. Oh, you have to pay for it. Okay. So people want to farm and upgrade their characters. So when they buy the expansion, they like their levels and the experiences are high enough for the new expansion. For the harder stuff, all of us will be playing when it drops. You should join it when you're free to get ready for it. I do not have $40 USD to drop in that game, but I can definitely farm with you guys. I still have the whole game to play. I still have the whole storyline to finish. But yes, I should definitely join you guys sometime soon. You ask Jin, Ricky, Nancy, Chu, Robert. Okay. But if you guys play the expansion, will I not be able to join you guys? Because if I don't have the expansion, that means I can't play too, right? Because there's no way I can see what you guys see. Okay. Do you guys go into like a different server or something when you guys get the expansion? Is it a different server? Nope, but we do get a new city to hang out in. Oh, okay. They got cities. Right. Last time I played, I got chased by a T-Rex. Hello, Ayami. Sakura. How are you? Happy Thanksgivings. Thank you for taking the time to say hi. Did you just arrive or were you here during the reading? I hope you didn't miss it. I keep dropping popcorn everywhere. This music's nice. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving as well, even though I said it earlier. Did you tell me that right? Oh yeah, you did. In DM. I'm like, if you wrote in chat, I'm so sad I missed it. No worries. You can never wish someone happy Thanksgivings too much. I don't think you can overly wish someone something. Something good. That sounds good. Nom. Look, this is what I'm eating. Hey, yummy. I'm addicted to these popcorn chips. Why are they so good? Why? Tell me why. I hope you guys liked the reading I did today. Or readings, rather. I think 4 piles is a good number. I don't feel too burnt out or tired from it. This music is funny. Chill Beats, are you still there? I want to watch a Jenna Marbles video with you guys, but I don't want to get in trouble. But Jenna Marbles has it so you can watch her stuff and do whatever with her videos as you please. I do so. Let's watch some Jenna Marbles, guys. Let me add a separate window capture thing. There we go. Mom is here. MOV. Giving myself a facelift. I want to finish watching the TikTok videos with her.
The wind.
Act up in the wind.
I feel like you don't appreciate it as much as I do.
Right.
Yes, I am Cheetah.
I love the way this cake is cut. I'm gonna knock you on your ass. I love the way this cake is cut.
Oh my.
I'm gonna knock you on your ass.
Wow.
Everything about that is just so fucking real. Like,
Right?
you mocking your mom or grandma or whatever, and they're just like fucking threatening you for
They're
it.
so mad at you.
Give me a freaking phone. 911, I got an idiot here. Come get her fat ass.
Oh my god!
Give me a freaking phone. 911, I got an idiot here. Come get her fat ass.
Oh my god, this is so fucking insane.
I know, but
Savage
I can't
grandma.
tell if that's like real or not because I feel like they've posted other ones where I'm like, oh, it's like a bit, like they know what they're doing. You know what I mean? But I'm sure it stems from something
It probably
pretty
stems
legitimate.
from something real, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Where is he?
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Like, tell me that doesn't have Vine energy.
That has Vine
That
energy.
is Vine
That has
energy.
Vine.
Moth has some explaining to do. Assorted fruit. Assorted fruit. What is that? That's a fucking carrot. That's not a fruit.
That's really great.
Special girl out there.
Oh my god, what? No, you're just trolling.
This is a
Hell Hell yeah. It really gets me, you know?
Oh, ew.
The audio of that, I'm sorry. Like, whoever made that is just, you're really on another level, and I hope that you know that. Like, you're really doing something, and I'm really proud of you. This next one, just let me know if you know what's going on in this, because I don't. But that's kind of why I like it, so.
He just tried to bite the dog's stomach. It's not even a dog. It's like a lion. The fuck?
Your
Oh
guess
my
is as good as
God.
mine.
Italy.
Ah, it's so dumb. I love it.
Dad, stop. Dad. Dad.
What's going
And
on?
that's why we can't stop saying milady on stream. Just because of this one TikTok. You know, not because it's something no one else has ever done. Just because of this man. Sorry for that.
What's up, guys? Just wondering if I look like Jacksepticeye.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I think so. For sure. For sure, dude. Oh no. There it is. One of my favorite TikToks that exists.
I fucking love wiping my ass.
Alright, you get one wish, but there are 3 rules. No wishing for death, no wishing for love, and no wishing the dead back to life.
I want Joe Biden in a porno.
Okay, there are 4 rules.
Here you go, Julie. It says, hi, you'll be performing your ankle surgery today. You love this one.
Why's it telling me to be quiet?
Sometimes other people say, what's it like to be like you? And I tell them, I love it.
You're blind. You can't actually see outside.
That's so
I
cute.
know. It says when your sister's boyfriend is from a different state.
What do you like a tortilla?
It's like so sweet,
It's really cute.
but it is so ridiculous. Why does no one care that that one's face is so
I
fucked?
was like,
Alexa, say cheese. That's a video.
oh, Aaron, thank you so much for the resub.
Thanks for watching TikToks with me.
They
that's
subscribed for
literally
4
it.
months.
I
Thank
did
you so
almost
much,
nothing except
Aaron.
go
I
through my
love
likes
you.
on
Happy
TikTok. I'm a
Thanksgiving,
terrible person, but don't
Plenty.
worry, at least I didn't get paid for it. So I sat here and I laughed.
How are you today?
And hopefully someone else gets paid for it. Congratulations. I hope that you had a good time with me, and maybe stop hating on TikTok because I think it's funny. I'm a
So because of this,
channel. Yeah.
I downloaded TikTok.
Subscribe to
Guys, so
someone else's TikTok.
you
None
never
of this
know.
content is mine.
Oh,
so
hey, P
see you
Love.
guys next week. Goodbye.
Oh, I think P Love left. Damn it. I saw the message too late. Everyone's coming into my stream on YouTube thinking that I was going to continue. I don't think they stayed long enough to hear me explain. P Love, so since you came in late last night and I didn't end up giving you a free reading, you hold on to that free reading card ticket until the next surprise free reading stream pops up. When is it gonna come up next? A surprise! So when you catch me and I happen to be doing it, then you catch me. and then you can have that reading. Okay. But until then, today I did a pick a card, 4 piles of reading for gratitude and how we can be thankful for the things in our lives. And when we do decide to be thankful for these particular things in our lives that Spirit has brought to our attention, how does that manifest into our reality? So since I already completed them, P-Love, you can definitely look into it after my stream ends. You can check the past history broadcast, and you can see the 4 piles I have. But yes, me good, how you? Happy American Thanksgiving. Me good, how you? Me good too. Thank you for asking. Okay, let's watch more Jenna Marbles. Oops, wrong window. Okay.
Correct.
So let's watch herself giving herself a tape facelift.
For a limited time only, get a free mini box valued at over $150.
I opened my laptop and it was playing the Elder Scrolls Online music. Hi, welcome back. Today it was a little bit of a rainy day. Good thing I got rainy day activities. I can keep doing that forever, but I feel like it's obnoxious. Anyways, I was online on the YouTube machine. I was watching a video of a pretty well-known makeup artist. Her name is Rouge. She does a lot of work with the Kardashians, I feel like. Hi, honey. I saw that she posted a video about using face tape to do an instant facelift. Julian, would you like a rainy day facelift?
No.
Why not? I feel like I knew what this was. This is the kit that I got.
Rainy day
Rouge
facelift.
recommended, I think. It's basically face tape that you use to pull your face up. As far as I knew, I thought that this was like an old stage trick that people like used on Broadway. You know, it's like the only person I've ever
Hi,
really
Johnny.
seen with face tape
Happy Thanksgiving.
that I'm aware of is like Cher.
How are you, my dude?
Share from Stuck on You?
Cher from Stuck on You, yes. I just wanted to play with it because she made a video and it looked super easy. And as someone that doesn't have any Botox or fillers because I'm afraid of needles, but more power to you for whatever you do to your own body and your own face, whatever makes you happy, you live your life. I want to tape my face up because I want to see what it would look like. You know, if I was like had a nice event to go to that I never go to.
You don't go to events.
I don't know what's something else that I would go to.
Party.
A party?
You don't go to parties.
If I went to a party.
You don't go to parties.
If I went outside.
You don't go outside.
She was saying that she used it because she had some swelling or something and was self-conscious and that it was really helpful to her. And I just think that that's really cool. And she promised me in this video that I would look snatched and poppin'. So I'm ready to look snatched and poppin'. Are you?
Yeah.
I'm doing great.
Is it plastic surgery?
I'm doing great. Just got back home from chilling with fam all day. I'm glad to hear that. Did you have delicious food? How about me? I'm glad for you, and I had a great day as well. I went grocery shopping with my family, and then I went to my brother's workplace and hung out with him. And then while he was having a client, I went to work out at the gym at his workplace. And then I got a tablet from my phone company. I'll show you guys a tablet. Nom nom nom. I switched my phone plan and I got a Samsung tablet, and I can actually stream on this. So the next time I do a stream from the kitchen or the studio, I can use this to stream. See if I can show you guys. I could stream from here from now on. Do you want to do a reading for you? Sure. What kind of reading would you like to have today, Farmer? Which reading option would you like to choose from the list of reading services I have available below in my Twitch profile? About myself. What the cards see. Okay. And is it like a general reading that what your spirit guys want to tell you, Farmer? A general reading about you. Like you want like it's almost like a okay, you want a general reading then about you. So I have a feeling it's also like you want to see yourself from a different perspective. Is that correct? You want to see what the cards have to say about you. And perhaps that may shed light on a new perspective about yourself. Yes, okay. And did you want a 10-minute reading or did you want like a mini 5-minute reading? So a 10-minute reading is going to be $20. And a short 5-minute reading for a general reading, which is like probably not enough to get this deep into it, but it'll be, well, this will be a 1-question reading, 5 minutes, $4. But you know, I feel like this is more like a 10-minute reading. I'm not trying to upsell, just saying. To talk about you is a lot of things to talk about. To talk about someone is a lot to talk about. So 5 minutes is kind of hard to nutshell someone into 5 minutes. So I guess I should probably make a service about that general reading about someone. Hence it calls for me to update my website. Thank you, Farmer Nappy. Okay, let's do the $20 10-minute reading. I feel called to where did my box go? Hold on 1 second. I want to get the other half of the deck because I have So Below. I want to do As Above, So Below. So it talks about you, how you're like in the real world, and you, how you're like internally. Oh, here it is. P-Love, are you still here? Yes, I missed you the other night because you came in late and then I closed the queue. I'm not doing free readings at any time soon. It's going to be a surprise when I do the next free reading for you, and I know you're on the list. So you're just going to have to catch me the next time I'm live and doing a free mini reading, okay? I didn't forget about you. Right. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving today? I thought they celebrated Thanksgiving earlier in Canada. Yeah, we had ours in October. My parents being Asian and a little traditional, we didn't exactly celebrate it. But I think I indirectly ended up having pot roast or something. Not pot roast, what is it called? What is it called when roast beef? Is that what it's called? Roast beef? Where they have gravy? Sliced roast beef with gravy. Alright, and I also feel there's a part of you, Farmer, that wants to talk about love. So I'm gonna use the erotic tarot deck, but I'm going to describe what I see if it's too explicit to show you. Yes, I still send private videos. So for this reading, I'm assuming you want me to do it with you live right now, right? Because if I do it now, regardless if I do it now or when I do it later, I'm going to clip it and then I'm going to upload it as a private link on YouTube so only you can have access to it. So it's cool that I do one for you now, right? And I just clip it to save for you. Okay, cool. Let's have music running in the background a bit. All right. So it's 11:54. Let's count it as 11:55. Okay. 11:55. 12. Okay, 12:05. 12:05, 12:10, somewhere around there. All right, spirit guides, universe, and ancestors. I asked that you do a general reading for Farmer Nappy, and I did pick up their intention is to see what spirit sees of them and a side that may be different from how they view themselves, and possibly any messages you may have for Farmer Nappy. And hello Wilbur, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hi to me. I hope you had a really delicious meal. I'm currently doing a reading for a client now, so from the next few minutes I'm gonna solely focus on the reading, okay? Because I'm not gonna take another time. Okay, I'll respond to you after. Okay, nope, Wilbur. Okay, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors, what are the messages for Farmer Nappy? A general reading for him and how Spirit sees him versus how he sees himself. I'm gonna write it here. There.
You have now become a magical BBQ grill, and your magical powers is to make magical burgers. Welcome to the family.
Thank you for the follow, but I don't know if you're trolling. Because your name is rather offensive. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alright, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. I'm gonna take off the alert box for now because I need to focus on the reading. Okay. How does Spirit see Farmer Nappy? How does Spirit see Farmer Nappy? I hear the words, Spirit sees you as an infinite being, unlimitless being, with the capability to manifest whatever it is that you want in your life. I also hear that you have the ability and potential to attract a lot of romantic suitors to you as well. But for whatever reason, you turn them down. You're very picky. Not that it's a bad thing. You console and are attracted to women who are heartbroken and potentially emotionally unavailable. Why? Because I think there's a whole like aspect of damsel in distress element in that really it activates your protect gene. Like you really just want to be there for them. But these people aren't capable of loving back. But I think it's their softness and their vulnerability and their openness and their transparency that you're actually attracted to. I hear that from spirit. It's not because you're attracted to unavailable women, just like how women can be attracted to unavailable men. That's not the case here. The case is you are attracted to people who are honest, straightforward, direct, very transparent in their intentions towards you and to others. I often also hear that, I don't know if you say this, but you think it, that's what I'm picking up, is that, I'm going to mute this song, it's too much talking. I hear that you always think about how you wish things were like the simpler times, back like the olden days, the simple times when it's easy, straightforward. There weren't games, there weren't these complex lifestyles and internet complicating connections. And it's just like, I feel like at the root of it all, you're a diehard romantic. That's what I hear from spirit. And I don't know why, but I'm hearing that your parents, you grew up with really parents who are very strict, and they're all like, I want to air quote this, realists. It's almost like they forced you to find love or view love differently, but you didn't agree with it. Maybe they felt the type of people you liked or the type of love and lifestyle you wanted in your future was not practical. So you had to let go of that former version of yourself. They force their ideals onto you of how things should be, in a traditional sense, perhaps. You're a really big giving person. Like you're a giver. You've always wanted to support and help people growing up in each and every way possible. I also hear Spirit saying to pour that attention back onto yourself. Okay. General reading about Nappy, please. You have a lot of female friends in your life. You're undecided about them. Whether or not you feel romantic feelings for them or not. I also hear that sometimes you place your trust in people who don't deserve it. And it always gets you to question why, what you did wrong, or what you did to deserve it. And you're really tired and you want to move forward and out of this energetic rut, so to speak. Maybe I always feel like you're stuck in a third wheel, like a third triangle, some sort of like third party situation. There's always something involved and it's always messy. And you want things to be straightforward. You want things to be like this. You want to leave and go towards a better tomorrow, a more well-intentioned connection. It ends up gravitating back into love. This is meant to be a general reading, but Spirit keeps wanting to talk about love and your views on love. I guess it's like love in general and how it trickles down to how you attract relationships too. I hear from Spirit you need to put your foot down. Maybe you need to raise your standards. You need to stop tolerating people who cannot and will not and refuses to respect you the way you deserve to be respected and the way you want to be respected. You need to put your foot down when they have dishonored that and learn to walk away. This ties in with the gratitude reading we had too. You are so kind, Farmer Nappy, and compassionate that when you want to help people who are stuck in a rut, you end up indirectly falling in love with the person because you're able to see the good in everyone. So when you see someone who has such kind intentions and when they're so vulnerable and transparent, you develop feelings for them. But I hear from Spirit that you should really raise your standards and expect more from a potential partner of yours. Maybe a lot of the people that you've developed feelings for or who's liked you back met some of your requirements and some of your standards, but a lot of the things they were lacking. Maybe some of them like had addictions, like excessive drinking or excessive partying, I hear, and it ends up being so that you end up having to take care of them all the time, and it never becomes reciprocal, and you find yourself wondering like if this relationship was something that you really wanted and if you're happy with, because you feel overlooked. So because of that, you need to stay picky in the sense of raising your standard. In the moment somebody doesn't meet that requirement, to walk away and to know that it's okay to let go and to not beat yourself up for misjudging the person or perhaps coming to a conclusion about the individual you choose to like or give a chance to. Like, nobody's perfect, you know, and people are always changing. There's so many sides to us too. So the moment someone reveals another side of themselves that you feel that may not be compatible with, it's okay to let go. And you didn't know. If you can't, if you knew better, you would do better, right? So because you didn't know, there's nothing else you could have done about it. And in your internal side, this ties back to the whole general reading for gratitude today about making the right choice. You often struggle with figuring out what is the right thing to do, not because you don't know what is right, but because you don't know if it's diplomatic, like you don't know if it's neutral enough to please everyone, because you always want to take everyone's thoughts and feelings into consideration. But you yourself already know what it is you truly want inside. You already know how you feel about something. You already know what your standards and expectations are. But you withhold that, and you accept and you're very you tolerate a lot from what other people want, and you put it before yourself. But that bleeds into and manifests into your real world, where because you withhold that and you tolerate other people, it results in you end up setting the bar too low and putting up with their antics. And when things don't turn out well, you get really upset and resentful, and you feel like they didn't fully acknowledge you for all that you are. But that's because if you start acknowledging who you are inside and how you truly feel and honor that, you will inevitably push away these people who are not right for you and be able to draw onto people who are right for you. But this level is a bridge in fear of letting go of what it could mean when you realize that a person isn't good for you and you just let them go instead of, I think it's because you never want someone to give up on you. You never want someone to give up on you, and you don't believe on ever giving up on someone. But this isn't a matter of giving up on someone or not, because you are not accountable for other people's lives to this extent. You are not their God, right? Not in a way where it's like, oh, sit down, son. Like, not like that. It's nothing like that. It's like, you are not their God. They are their own individual. They have their own free will and choices. And some lessons can only be learned on their own. And as much as you want to be the person that brings them that catalyst of realization and epiphany, there's only so much you can do in your role in their life unless they are ready for that own personal realization. So in that regard, you need to trust that when you let go and you let the universe guide these people in their lives instead of you having to be the one that leads them out. You have to be able to realize that it's not the end of the world. this is going to really challenge and test your reality of what you perceive is acceptable. Like, you're going to have a lot of self-guilt, I hear. You're going to punish yourself and beat yourself up, and you're going to feel like a really bad person and guilty. Like, it's almost like you feel like you're going to go against every moral belief and value you hold so deep within your heart and so close to you. You feel like you're betraying yourself and you're a hypocrite because you're no longer there for people like you wanted, like you set this high expectation of yourself to. But that's not the truth. What Spirit is asking of you is to turn this high level of regard for others and the will and determination and passion to never give up on someone and to always help them, especially when they're willing to seek help and they're willing to change. You gotta take all that and turn it inward, because you yourself are the person that needs that the most. You yourself needs your support more than anyone else around you. You've been giving it externally to everyone else but yourself. You haven't been giving it to yourself, not even nearly as close to halfway in comparison to the people you have been giving your time of and your love and your resources to. So I hear from Spirit to pour that back into yourself. And when you do, it's almost like when I see this card, I think about how it's like you're fertilizing your own soil. And that will allow for you to start seeing yourself differently and realizing you can start attracting that type of love. You cannot attract that type of love and this level of equal partnership if you have not already learned to pour that amount of love and equal investment that you give to other people back onto yourself. Because that amount of love that you're seeking from others is the exact level of love you need to give to yourself. And to embody that and to integrate it and to become one with those emotions and become familiar and have it become your actual norm, your normality, your reality, your most basic of foundations of standard of what you expect to feel coming from other people, because you already know how it feels like coming from yourself. And that is when you'll be able to identify the partner that is right for you, because you will then be able to see a lot of the qualities that you embody and that you have, because you've practiced them and you've practiced those verses of your own love language so well towards yourself that you can spot it within somebody else. And that's when you know you'll be compatible with that individual. But until you pour that attention back into yourself, you're going to have a hard time recognizing what kind of friendships, what kind of relationships, what kind of connection to continue investing in. If that makes sense. Okay, so any last words? Any last messages for Farmer Nappy? Oh, I want to use the erotic tarot card. Okay, hold on one second. Messages can we tell Farmer Nappy? General reading about themselves. I don't know why, Farmer Nappy, when I'm shuffling, I just literally pictured you walking really slow motion with sunglasses on, and you're like putting on your swag and your moves, like you on the prowl. Okay, I guess Spirit wants to talk about, I don't know, let's see. Let's see what the messages are. Okay, I can't show this picture. I can explain it though. I think you definitely like to flirt and mingle and socialize with people. And it's fun for you to, if you already don't do it, I feel from spirit that you will get a kick out of it, and you will find a lot of adventure and excitement in testing your waters with people whom you might feel like is out of your caliber. Because some of them might just throw themselves in your arms and you'd be so surprised that even happened. You're like, I was just, like in your head, you're like, I was just joking around, but you shot your shot, and these people actually really like who you are. And then maybe I think as a deeper realization that visual appearance is one thing, but to internally connect with each other is another, right? I hear from spirit for you to look for someone who's also just as adventurous as you are. This is, I don't know, apparently this is a picture of your ideal mate. Someone who's wild and free and doesn't hold themselves to the constraint of society's idealisms. Maybe you always wanted to go backpacking, and the idea of like a nomadic lifestyle appeals to you, and you can gravitate towards connections and friendships that live this kind of lifestyle, and you can like explore that with them. You're really hard on yourself, Farmer. I hear you, like sometimes you feel like when you're about to like go make some moves on the ladies, you like call yourself a creep. You're like, oh god, I must look like so creepy right now, or this and that, like you're beating yourself up. Maybe it's because like you hesitate to like make the move immediately, so you watch them for a little bit too long and you worry that you come across as like a stalker. These cards are funny because this card is like how you view yourself. You're like, oh my god, this person probably thinks I'm like this. Ooh. This is like when you're at bars or something. Yeah, I feel like this has to do with you truly going for the people you really want to go for, and like those people might be like, there might be a long hidden repressed desire. It's like, oh my god, everything's tying back to the reading. I have a Scorpio. I have Scorpio in my charts too. It's funny, you're like, that card makes sense. I was gonna say that I feel like, damn, what was I gonna say? I feel like Spirit wants to say that you have repressed going for certain people in your lives because the idea of that is like really overwhelming or intimidating to you. So a part of being able to comfort and help people who are in this time of need, or those who are distraught or distressed, has you feeling empowered, and it makes you feel really useful. Like it makes you feel needed and wanted, and there's that form of like silent validation, and you do feel like a sense of comfort. But the truth is, these people are not going to provide you growth, nor are they going to provide you fulfillment on a deeper level in every sense of the word, even like behind closed doors, if you know what I mean. Because I'll say it, I feel like Spirit's saying you're settling. That's why you're always disappointed. It's because you settle. You settle because you're intimidated by what could possibly be how relationships can be like if you pursued and went for people whom you felt actually met your standards. It's like probably the idea of meeting someone who would be just as giving as you feels weird, right? Like a subconscious thought, a subconscious part of you feels like that's not right. So hence Spirit goes saying for you to pour all your love and your attention and your considerate nature back onto yourself, so you get used to how that feels like. So when you do meet another individual who is very healthy for you, you won't feel weirded out by them. In fact, you feel like it's so normal. You feel like you can be yourself around them because you have already been practicing on your own. Maybe you love the outdoors, or maybe you love horseback riding. I feel like this picture is like a telling photo of what kind of traits you're looking for. Someone who is free-flowing but loyal. And they don't really care for the opinion of other people. And they're not easily influenced. And they're confident in who they are. Someone who's of equal intelligence to you. Yeah. Yeah, it keeps telling me the same message over again now. So that's your reading, Farmer Nappy. I hope your general reading was as satisfying and fulfilling as I hope it was. And if there's anything you need me to clarify, please let me know. And I would love to hear feedback. Yeah. You're very, very welcome, Farmer Nappy. Thank you so much for your support. Hello, Natalie Lit Kid. How are you? By the way, I think you went to bed by the time I finished your reading. I was streaming for 8 hours straight the other night, and I answered your question. So you can go near the second half of my stream from Tuesday and dig for your answer there. But happy Thanksgivings, by the way. I did 4-pile pick a card today, so you can also watch this when it's ended too. And it's about how we can be thankful and how we can express gratitude, and how that gratitude will express and manifest into our real life. Like, but if we were grateful for XYZ that Spirit advises us for, how will that translate into our life? And like, how will it turn into something that would be beneficial for us? Yeah, you're welcome, Natalie. Chilby, that's such a delayed response. Some of it made sense. Okay, so which parts were a little confusing to you, Farmer? And which parts made sense? I'm intrigued. Do tell, do tell. I'll turn the background music on again. Yes, Natalie Lit Kid, your question was about if you would make lots of friends, right? I remember answering it. You had a deep answer. Oh, you were not confused. Okay, but some of it made sense. The stuff with family was a bit off. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I don't know. I don't wanna pry, but if you're willing to tell me which parts I was picking up on correctly about your family and which parts I was not picking up on, I would love to know, so then I can work on it. I guess see how, compare it with what I was feeling, what I was picking up on. You weren't raised by your parents. Okay. when I looked at the card that was talking about your parents, it was a fighting card. Everyone was fighting. So I felt like it was like conflict of interest, conflict of beliefs, conflict of how it was like to raise you. And so they raised you against what you believed as a kid growing up, if that made sense. Like, kind of like repressed you. However you were raised, it repressed you and who you originally were as a kid, as a person growing up. I don't remember what I said. I have to listen to this reading again to see what I said. That's cool though, to hear you actually telling me what actually is versus what I picked up on from the cards. You liked the reading? Yeah, I'm glad you did. What was it about the reading you liked? I really like feedback. It helps me help you guys better. The type of person I go after is a bit wrong too. Really? Oh. How can you like the reading if it wasn't right or it wasn't correct towards what you're going after? The type of person I go after. So what kind of person do you go after? I feel okay, so I'll put this disclaimer out here. A lot of the times when I tell someone what I pick up and what they like or what they will think or what they really want, that person will disagree at that time. But then as time goes on and they achieve certain milestones or they hit different perspectives, they come to realize that something, whatever it was I said, how they feel, they realize they do feel that way. Now, I'm not saying that you have no free will and that you're going to feel all these ways that I read. I'm just saying that that's what I've been experiencing. A lot of the readings I've done for people in the past, they would tell me I was off. And I don't have a need to be right. I'm just saying, okay. They would tell me like, no, that's not the case, or that's not what happened, or they don't think this way or feel that way. And then a few months later, they'll come back and they'll like, this stuff that they didn't think would happen happened, and the way they didn't think they would feel, they end up feeling that way and thinking that way, but they didn't see how they would ever think or feel that way until later down the line when everything's fallen into place. So that's what I have to say about that. But now I'm really curious about the type of person you go after, Farmer Nappy, because it makes me think about, if there's a certain type of person you go after now, chances are it's a reflection of how you view yourself at the moment, your most present self. How you view yourself at the most present time is a direct reflection and correlation for the type of person you would ideally be attracted towards. And as you feel about and how you view and feel about yourself changes, so will the type of people you go after and be interested in as well. So I'm curious now. I want to hear this. Like the picture you show me, I know that person. You know that person? What about that person? Tell me. Is it a good thing you know that person? Do you like that person? She's my ex. Damn. So I picked up your ex energy. Hi Lyron, happy Thanksgivings. Can you ask a question? You can ask a question, but if it's a personal reading you would like, then I will accept. I'm willing to give readings tonight for super chat donations, okay? And my rates are in the description box below. But aside from that, if it's non-tarot reading related, personalized reading related, then yeah, you can ask and I'll do my best to answer. Thank you. The card you showed me for Creeper makes sense. I don't think you're a creeper, but it's funny that you judge yourself so harshly. Maybe there's like the beginning of the reading, how there's certain aspects of people that you really like, but then you like accept the other aspects that are not so great about them, and then those become the downfall of like the relationship. So perhaps there's some really strong traits about your ex that were really good, and you can carry it forward with like many other good traits that your ex lacked in. I like to sit back, look around, and make a plan. I've never like truly hung out in a lot of bars in my lifetime, and like to be someone who makes the move is a very courageous thing to begin with. So I commend guys who make moves, period, because it takes a lot of guts. I would be like, I don't know, I would need to get drunk if I had to go make a move, but then I look like a silly mess by the time I'm like ready. I would be like smelling like alcohol. Did that picture actually look like your ex, like full on? It's hard to explain, but it's a character of like a character trait of Scorpio. Like kind of like a prowess. Is that the word? Prowess. Oh. So what was it that you liked about the reading, Farmer Nappy? I want to pick your brain. I really want to understand why people even want to have readings from me. I'm learning. My brother sent me a video of a bunny and it's so cute. Lot made sense from a few points. I'm glad then. Sounds like majority of the reading you felt clicked with you. So that's important to me. I felt like I had a feeling like in hindsight, thinking about the reading I gave you, I felt like the energy of how much you care about people, like even like from the first reading I had given for you or done for you, like I feel like during the reading I felt like you picked up a lot of you putting up with energies like that from a lot of people. Like it's like a common theme for you to have this kind of behavior and like struggle with these people of opposite your gender. You don't see yourself as a white knight. I don't feel like you see yourself as a white knight, but I feel like you just really want to help people. It's not coming from like an egotistical place or like a place of like, oh, if I do this then I'm a good person. Like I feel like you just hold humanity's expectations and humanity standard to a really high degree, and you want to be an example of that kind of humanity, that kind of person in the world. But it's not like a white knight, like, oh, I must save everyone, thus I am righteous. It's like not that. It's kind of like, this should be the basic foundation of how people should be like in the world, period, in order to be considered a decent human being. And then when you don't do things that abide by this one standard, you feel like you're less than a human being. You feel like you're like not really a good quality kind of person. That's what it feels like to me. So like you have high standards for yourself, but you're really accepting of how other people are. So it's kind of double standard in the sense that you're not nice to yourself, but you're nice to other people. I'm the type of person, if you're my friend, then my door is always open. See how unconditional you are? Always open. I mean, I hope they did things to deserve to be your friend, because if not, then it's like that exploiting energy. That them exploiting your energy kind of vibe. I don't know, it's just the vibe. Like, most particularly in love, like these people seem like the vibe is that they don't really feel like they are emotionally available, or like they're not entirely happy with themselves. And then like I feel like I picked up energies you spend more time giving to them than they give back to you. Like that's the vibe. And that's where I felt Spirit was telling you to like raise your standards. Hello, Paptanga. I value openness and loyalty and honesty, and that is hard to find. Yes, I definitely picked up on that. And it is hard. It's hard in the sense that it's hard when you have a hard time believing that it's hard to find. But those traits actually exist, and they're actually really vast and abundant. But when it's kind of like, it's like knowledge and that perspective and that reality exists. It's there. It's just waiting for us to discover it, right? It's just there until we stumble upon it or realize it and understand it. So until we do realize it, acknowledge it, or understand it, we're not gonna stumble onto it. And that's the same for characteristic traits of openness, loyalty, and honesty. Hello, Tickle Slip. Thank you so much for the host. How are you? Happy Thanksgivings, by the way. And hi, Janelle. Hey, buddy. Looking gorgeous, homie. Thank you. You caught me near the end of my stream. The tail end of my stream. I did a 4-pile pick a card reading today, celebrating Thanksgiving to all the American BBQ grills I have here living still. I'm glad to hear that. And the intentions were to see what we can be grateful for, and when we decide to make that shift to be grateful for this one thing Spirit wants us to bring our attention to, how our gratitude will make shifts into translating into abundance and manifestations in our physical real world. And I pulled some really deep reading tonight. I did 4 piles though, so I did good, but I still did some pretty deep readings. It's okay, most of my peeps fell asleep. Yeah, it is sleepy time right now. Did you have good food, Tickle Slip? I know you always have good food. Knowing is half the battle. Yes. Thank you, and the video will help me more. Yes, I am very confident, Farmer. It will definitely help you as you revisit it again, because even me having this conversation with you right now, a lot of it is relaying back to the emotions and the vibes and the wisdom that was discovered through channeling for you. and it allowed me to have a better way to articulate to you the message of what it is I feel about the general reading for you, and helping me communicate that further for you too. Yeah, so it isn't hard to find, but it's only hard to find right now because you have yet to pour that emotion back into yourself. Then you can identify in others, and it's just as easy as avoiding people who are always extreme party goers versus people who like put their nose to the grindstone and work hard. You can tell the difference. You can see the values and the principles and the characteristic traits, and when you can identify that, then you can gravitate towards more of that. And Wilbur, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. It was a last minute meal, wasn't supposed to be here, but always thankful for whatever we have on any holiday, as it should be. Yes, I agree. Hello, Dominguez. I hope I said your name right. Happy Thanksgivings. Yeah, Dominguez, I had a 4-pile pick a card reading earlier, so after the stream ends, you're more than welcome to go back to watch it. I feel like you will benefit a lot from it. It is a Thanksgiving related reading about how we can be more grateful for certain aspects of our lives, and when we do make that choice and shift towards being more grateful, how will that manifest and translate into abundance in our physical 3D world. To know brings me pain. Hello, Guando. It can bring you pain. To know can bring you pain, but it can also bring you freedom, and freedom allows for expanded ways of thinking and for new inspired thoughts and actions, which will bring you ultimately joy. I hope your holiday went well, but I gotta run off. Wanted to drop in. Haven't been in a while. Been pretty sick for over a month. I hope you feel better soon, Tickle Slip. I really do appreciate you taking the time to come by. I should come by, see you more often, and drop by your stream too. So I appreciate that you took time to come see me. And my holiday is, well, I'm in Canada, but I'm celebrating Thanksgivings for you American friends. But yeah, I had a good day today. Okay, I hope you have a good night, Tickle Slip, and sleep well when you do. I'll talk to you later, okay? Yes, I will. Thank you for sharing. You're more than welcome, Dominguez. Yeah, the pick a card readings were pretty deep that I did today. But pace myself, I did 4 piles. And I finished in time. Last Tuesday, I spent 8 hours reading. Oof. I finished at 4 in the morning last Tuesday. Pretty much 2 days ago. I'm gonna check that out after. Yeah, I think you'll like it. I came across some new ways of thinking through those readings. I did some thinking and researching the origins of humans and God himself. I ended up with looping feelings. What do you mean by looping feelings? Like mixed feelings? Oh my gosh, DJ Guando. I think I'm gonna be like a broken record, but I think the pick a card reading I did for tonight would really benefit you, because the very beginning of the readings was a general reading for the whole entire, the whole mood and tone for tonight. And the card I pulled out was the right choice, and it talks about how the right choice is not the same exact choice for everyone. Everyone has their own right choice. Everyone has their own truth, and how no one truth is the ultimate truth, because truth exists in different forms, in different ways. Different truths can exist simultaneously, can coexist, in the sense that there are very many levels of thinking, many ways of perceiving, different levels of reality to discover. So for one person to have a truth we don't have to make it our truths, because sometimes that truth can, somebody else's truth can poison us, versus vice versa. So for us to find our own truth and what resonates and what speaks to our soul and our heart is most important. I am lost in trying to find my way. We are all lost in a way, but it's not bad to be lost, because if you always know where you are, then you're not discovering new territory. You're not making new discoveries into different realms of who you are, right? What's with these weird, offensive names? But thank you for following. Anyways, and then was exhausted for like 5 days. Yep. I said, I'll be fine, and then was not fine. Was not fine 5 days later. Yeah, I'm gonna read some quotes. Look at this, okay? I posted this on my Instagram. So if you guys want, you're more than welcome to follow my Instagram. It's my tarot reading Instagram. How do I do this? Bye, Cooler. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you had a good celebration. And thank you for hanging out with me. What do I got? Like that. There. Cindy Oracle. I'm speaking on finding my way, but without religion, I feel it isn't needed. Yeah, definitely. There was a quote, I told my friend, I told Janelle, it's a quote that I found that really spoke to me as an individual. Let's see if I have it. Let me read you guys quotes, okay? I think it'll be good. I promise they're deep and really useful. Oh, okay. I read something. I found something that might be good for you, farmer. It is not your duty to heal others. They are responsible for their own healing. You can support them, encourage them, but you cannot do it for them. The only person you're responsible for healing is yourself. Remind yourself of this until you believe it. That's a very valuable lesson for all of us. Okay. So I can't find the... Oh, here it is. Gigi Guando, you ready? Look, this quote says, "Me, I am lost." Then your higher self says, "No, you're evolving, so your surroundings are gonna feel unfamiliar." You know, being right and wrong is a very objective or subjective thing. Unless you're hurting someone and you're taking someone's like life, you're taking lives and you're creating harm and pain and suffering, you can't really be wrong. Like, wrong and right is relative. Sometimes you need to be wrong in order to realize what the right thing is, and sometimes you need to be right to realize what the wrong thing is. Like, it's basically, in the end, is contrast. Contrast serves for realization. So the more you know, the more you discover something you realize you don't want, the more you will realize the things you actually do want, vice versa. For you to be afraid of being wrong, it's either you're afraid that it would mean you're insignificant, maybe it will threaten your ego or your sense of value. But the truth is, you're making mistakes does not reflect on your value as an individual at all whatsoever. You're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to change your mind. You're allowed to realize perhaps the thought you had beforehand is not the thought that you wish to continue holding on to anymore, because we're always evolving, we're always growing, and there's no way we can grow and develop into wiser human beings unless we have made mistakes. And making mistakes has everything to do with being wrong. So being wrong is inevitable. Being wrong is part of the natural cycle. I feel like there's a lot of connotations of what the word wrong means, but it's not really nearly as devastating as it is. You know what I mean? And hello, Julian. How are you? Happy Thanksgivings, by the way. When I said being wrong, I meant with finding my way. I want to follow Yahweh, but how can I know a man no one knows? Well, I feel like you need to follow your gut feelings. Like, I highly doubt that your gut feelings, unless you're like psycho and like maybe not mentally all there, that your like inner self would tell you to go hurt someone. Like, I feel like we always innately know what is a good thing to do, how to be a good human being. There's no wrong way to find your way. Because if your intentions are to live a peaceful and well-meaning life, that's ultimately what you will attract. You will find people, places, and reasons to continue to live that way. You know what I mean? Can you react to a video? I was actually watching Jenna Marbles' video and reacting to it earlier, Julian. But then I got asked to do a personalized reading, so I paused it for now. I'm going to watch a bit more of Jenna Marbles before I call it a night. Are you having some bubble tea right now, Janelle? Have you made yourself some bubble tea? Alright, so reading a bit of quotes. Okay. Depression is when you're living in the past. Anxiety is when you're living in the future. Peace is when you're living in the now. So when you're too worried about where you're going to head in the future or what you've done in the past, you're not going to be able to make the most of where you are right now. Oh, this is my favorite. Don't worry about the people God removed from your life. He heard your conversations you didn't. Oh, sorry, I'll say it again. Don't worry about the people God removed from your life. He heard conversations you didn't, saw things you couldn't, and made moves you wouldn't. So when God, universe, spirit, our ancestors protect us and remove people and take them away from our lives and we feel it's not fair, sometimes most often it's a blessing in disguise, or there is a deeper understanding that we may not fully comprehend yet. Welcome back, Cooler. Thought you could stay away. Nobody can stay away. Oh, whoa. I had lost connection. You didn't. Stop beating yourself up, DJ Quando. You have a good heart. You have good intentions. If your intentions to be closer to God and to be someone who does right, then you're gonna do that. Like, you're beating yourself up. That's not gonna help anything. You're gonna be unhappy and stressed out all the time. You're meant to be happy. Gifted Kaya. They've given 28 subs in the channel. Thank you so much for the gift. Farmer Nappy. I think that's what happened. I think. Yeah. Thank you. Because it says, Kaya just subscribed, but above that it says Farmer Nappy gifted a tier. So thank you, Farmer Nappy. I definitely do stress. Yeah, don't stress. Like, what's the point? Like, just trust in your heart. If you're trying to do the right thing, you want to be a good person, you want to be a good human being, you want to be a good human being, okay? Just trust that you will always look for reasons, and you're going to look for opportunities, you're going to look for new ways and wisdoms and ideas to be this good human being. And then relax about it. Because if you're always trying to do good things and you're stressed out whether or not you're doing good enough things, then that means you're not truly genuinely believing that you're doing good things. You're not truly genuinely enjoying when you're doing good things too. So it's kind of like you're in this weird perpetual loop of always chasing this supposed good life when you're not even enjoying it yourself. Imagine you're trying to be a good person and you're stressing out about it, and the person receiving your goodness how would they know it's genuine from you? Are you just doing it because you want the approval of God, universe, and ancestors? Because you want external validation? You need to know deep down in your heart when you do something good, it's because you want to, and to thoroughly enjoy and bask in the emotions of how good it feels to do it for someone without condition, without asking anything in return, right? But if you're stressing out about it, it kind of defeats the purpose. Defeats the purpose. You made the hugest mug of your life. I finished it surprisingly fast. Maybe not so surprisingly. Was it just tapioca, or did you make milk tea? Damn, I wish you took a picture of it. Hi Mercy the Mama Witch. Love the smiling face. Thank you so much. Oh, and happy Thanksgiving. I'm a triple water sign Cancer. I am a double water sign and then double fire, so I'm steamy. Thank you so much for the sub again, Farmer Nappy. Oh my goodness, to Sinovision. I appreciate you, Farmer. React to a girl go psycho during a makeup tutorial. Oh my gosh, there's a video like that, Julian. Happy late Thanksgiving, Sin. Thank you, Mama. It's not being a good person, that's my problem. I really can't explain. Well, whatever it is you can't explain, you stressing about it is not helping. When you do something from the very bottom of your heart, you do it with faith. You do it knowing you're doing it to the best of your ability. You don't stress out over it. Because when you stress out over it, you take and you take away from the intention of it. You know what I mean? Please react to it, you'll not regret it. The thing is, I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, Julian, so I don't own the rights to the person's video. So if I do that, I will be breaking terms of service. I'm naturally a crybaby and worried, like, well, yeah, you said triple sign. But you know what? You're clearly not happy being that way, so something's gonna change. AKA, hence, DJ Quando, you gotta watch the pick a card reading after the stream is done. You gotta come back and watch this from the beginning and pick your card and listen, because clearly you got some letting go to do. It's my way that I'm trying to find that I stress about. Well, that's not gonna help you. You're not gonna stress your way towards happiness. You're not gonna stress your way into relief. You have to allow, accept, and trust, and just trial and error, and keep your eye open into relief and understanding. Life is not a butthole. Life is what you consider it to be. So do not deem it a butthole, and it will not be perceived that way to you. Yes, so hence, watch the pick a card readings on the stream once it's over. Okay, DJ Quado? I made it with English breakfast. What's English breakfast? 4 minutes out until I can put up Christmas decos. Oh, you know what? I actually have a little mini Christmas tree. Where did I put it? Did I throw it away? I might have. But I bought a little mini Christmas tree from the dollar store, but it was so old. I don't know, I just got kind of sick of it. But maybe I'll do something differently this time, this Christmas. Maybe I don't need to have a tree. I can decorate other things. Let's evict all negative thoughts and vibrations. Yes, let it go. Like a fart, you know? It's not easy, DJ Quando, but it's never gonna be easy if you don't allow yourself to practice into ease. If you're gonna always say, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. It's the same as someone who goes to the gym, lifts 2 pounds for the first time. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard. And then they're strong enough to lift 5 pounds. And then when they're lifting 5 pounds, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. And then when they're strong enough to lift 5 pounds, they go lift 10 pounds. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Do you see what's happening here? It's the mindset. There's always going to be something that's going to challenge you. There's always something that's going to force you to grow. But if throughout the whole entire time, you're going to be, oh, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. It's always going to be hard. It's always going to be hard and it's always going to be easy. Someone could be lifting 2 pounds and be like, okay, I can see that there's a struggle here and there's resistance, but this is an opportunity for me to explore. And if I get used to it, I will be able to conquer it. And I will become familiar with the weight of 2 pounds. And then they conquer 2 pounds. And then they move on to 5 pounds. This is a lot heavier than the first 2 pounds. And I have just as much resistance to it as when I first did 2 pounds. But I know because I've conquered 2 pounds, I can conquer 5. It is just a matter of time. I will take this chance and opportunity to explore this new resistance within my body and will my way to condition my strength till the day I am able to conquer 5 pounds. And then they conquer 5 pounds. And then do it again for 10 pounds, 15, 20, 30. Do you see what I mean? So it's literally the exact same circumstances. Life handed 2 different people 2 pounds, 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 15 pounds, 20 pounds, vice versa, etc., etc. But 2 people, they both saw it in 2 different ways. They're still going the same way, but one person is going through that way in a very suffering manner, and the other person is going through it in the most optimized way possible, the most beneficial way, the most free-flowing, most light and easy to breathe way of seeing. Do you see what I mean? And you're most welcome, DJ Kwando. I really, DG Kwando. I'm gonna call you DJ Kwando because it sounds really badass. But I really do think that the pick a card reading is gonna be useful for you. Good thing it was only $1. Yeah, it was like $3. It's like this small. It was like a fake plastic Christmas tree in like cement. Most horrible food imaginable, I presume. I don't know what we're talking about here. Spooky. Hi, Spooky. Happy Thanksgiving, my dude. Thank you for the follow, Mega. We attract things that feed off of the vibration we are sending out. Yes. So if you're sending out vibration that you can't do it and it's hard, then you're going to draw in those things that make it hard and make it so you can't do it. Have the intention that you can do it. Tell yourself you can do it. Yeah, because anything you put your mind to, anything you focus to will grow. So the more you think about things with a certain mindset, you'll find more reasons and you'll seek out more opportunities to find that mindset to exist. And it will reinforce your already existing beliefs that you have. But if you decide, no, I refuse to think that it's always hard. I want to show myself, and I also want to see that the reality of things always being easy or things always working out also exists. And you start actively seeking for opportunities and circumstances, people, places, and things that show you that things always work out. And it reinforces that thought the more you find it. And the more you find it, the more it reinforces you. You're consciously making a choice that benefits you and your quality and way of living. That's the difference. Living and choosing your life and choosing your actions from a place of conscious awareness versus coming from a place of lack-based mentality and a place of fear. That's a very retractive energy. You want to be an expanding, expansive energy. Because the more you expand, the more you're expansive, the more you seek and attract and find new ways of thinking and new ways of feeling that will benefit you. We can only know what we perceive the world to be like. Basically, no one knows WTF is going on. You can, or you cannot. It's subjective. We can't speak for everyone. There's 8 billion people on this planet. But one thing I can agree is, yeah, your reality is literally how you see it. So if you choose to see the world as really hard and struggling and a butthole, it will be a really hard struggling butthole. And no one's going to go and try to change your mind or even be able to prove it otherwise, because no one can change your mind but you. Your mind and your beliefs and your reality and how you choose to think and feel is the most powerful thing. Yeah, we have the ability to tap into so many different perspectives. So why be stuck on one channel, especially if that channel is not serving you? It's not helping you move forward. It's not helping you feel better about yourself so you could help the world around you. You know what I mean? These are all my personal opinions, by the way. You guys can take it or leave it. It's all good. I'm not here to force my opinions on anyone. I'm just here to conversate, share perspective, and more often than not, when you guys share perspective, it helps me grow as an individual too. So it's like idea exchange, you know? Also, I regret taking home popcorn from work. I can't eat this much. I was actually stuffing my face with popcorn earlier, mama. But they're like those kind of like cheddar popcorns, smart food popcorns. You know what those are? The ones that are like typically like white cheddar, smart food popcorns. I'm addicted to those popcorns. I don't know why. I can't stop eating them. I enjoy your opinions. Thank you, DJ Quando. You speak with your brain. You're not just blurting things out, so I shut up, lol. Well, I mean, as much as I am a spiritual person and I do believe in the ethereal and I channel and things that I believe in things that we cannot see, I do very much like to think that a lot of the decisions I make are rather logical. They're sound, they're spiritual, but they also translate and interconnect very much with logic. I brought home one of the refill boxes we offer for members full of popcorn. So 3 times the amount of our normal largest popcorn. What does that even look like? I cannot even imagine. Do you have a picture? I would love to see. As they should, yeah. I think it's good because then you can see how that integrates with our practical everyday 3D world, right? Not just always in our mind with concepts and philosophies and imaginations, but they're ideas, thoughts, and perspectives that actually can be applied, and we can actually experiment and we can try testing them out in our realities. That, and I brought home an extra large lemonade, both for free. That sounds so good. Oh, lemonade sounds so refreshing. I could smoke and talk with you for hours. I talk too much. That's all good. As I appreciate you guys being here. Like, see, you being here is perfect. I like to talk. So perfect that I'm doing this. Catch you on the flip side, buddy. I found a new anime. LMAO. What anime did you find? Tell me before you leave. I must know of this new anime. We're all open to the love. Yeah. Woo woo. Let's see how long I've been streaming for. Oh, I should finish watching Jenna Marbles. Well, that's not too bad. 4 hours. Alright, guys. Let's watch some Jenna Marbles videos. Because they make me laugh. And I'm sure they'll make you guys laugh. Your energy makes me happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Your guys' energies make me happy. Sirius the Jager. Interesting name. Sirius the Jager. Jaguar? Or did you purposely spell it as Jager? Oh yeah, it's purposely spelled like that. Looks really cool though. Alright, Janelle. You enjoy watching the Jagers. And you let me know how it goes, okay? I'll talk to you later. Good night and happy Thanksgivings. I'm supposed to be finishing Demon Slayer. I did not finish that one yet. Pronounce Jaeger? Oh. I was thinking Jaguar. Bye, Janelle. Well, I need to go to bed. I work at noon. So less than 12 hours from now. Okay, sleep well, mama. Love you, Sid. Love you too. Have a good night. Sleep well too. And I'll talk to you soon, okay? Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay, guys, let's watch a little bit of Jenna Marbles before we call it a night, okay? turn this on. Y'all ready for some funny video? There.
Surgery.
Snatched and poppin'. So I'm ready to look snatched and poppin'. Are you?
Yeah.
Yay, anime, I
Is
love
it
the stream.
plastic surgery? Or
Okay.
did I just really tape up my whole face, my neck?
I don't know the
Today,
answer.
I'm going to show you guys how I snatch myself from top to bottom.
What did she just say?
How she snatches herself from top to bottom.
If this could help you
What the
or
heck?
make you feel more comfortable.
You guys wanna be
Not
snatched?
everyone has Botox or fillers.
That's me.
This definitely your whole face. So basically, I'm gonna show you guys how to tape up your
DJ
face.
Quanto, do you know Jenna
Now,
Marbles?
I'm sure some of
Do you know this
have seen
YouTuber?
this here and there,
I'm Cher
but,
from Suck
you
On You.
guys
She
really
makes
know
me
how to do it
laugh.
correctly
No.
without you will need a bare face while doing this. Why? Because
Well, I put a little makeup on.
little tapes will not stick onto makeup. The reason why I have nothing on is because I like to do this first and then I like to cover up the tapes. Now, you can't use these if your hair is gonna be up, because then you would have to like put it on top of your baby hairs.
She does
and
everything
I don't suggest it 'cause
opposite.
it rips off.
Yeah?
It's not worth the
You
balls.
do awesome. I love her too.
I like it where like my eyebrows look a little straighter. You should put them like right there.
And when you do mine, can you just drag my eyes down?
This whole thing says that it's created by Emmy Award-winning makeup artist Art Harding. But I feel like if you were to do this, like on a regular basis, like all the time, every day,
Wait, show me
wouldn't it sort of like stretch your skin out? You know what I mean?
when the tape hits.
Whenever I post a video of me doing my makeup and I pull my eye to get my eyeliner, people are like, stop doing that, you're gonna get wrinkles. And I'm like, bitch, here I am, wrinkles and all. I'm still gonna pull my eyes. Don't tell me what to do. It's my thing. Do you have a baby wipe? Can you give me a baby wipe?
When you're a baby and wipe is life.
Give that to me.
Snatch me.
Julian's
Snatch
so
me like one of Liam Neeson's
derpy.
daughters.
Oh. Nice.
Wait, I didn't get that joke. I didn't get that. Whose daughter?
Activity? Is this not?
Nice. Oh.
I missed it.
Give that to me.
Snatch me.
Snatch me like one of Liam Neeson's daughters.
I don't know who they are.
Nice.
Is this not a fun rainy day activity?
So the first thing is to pull up your hair. Ouch. I have these little crocodile clips. I'm gonna look like
I gotta pull up my hair.
name's Olga. Now,
My hair's really dirty, so like leave all your comments to yourself.
What if they want to write it in the comments?
No! Stop taking my stuff, please.
No.
You got games on your mirror?
if you have someone that's gonna be so kind enough to help you, I suggest somebody helps you. Because it's just like easier. But I'm just gonna do this on
I don't
some
have
of the
anyone to
hair
help me
over
ever.
here.
I'm here to help you.
You are incredibly unhelpful at everything
Hold on,
all
before
the
we make
time.
the shot. Hold on, I need you to say this line, okay?
Okay.
Say this is for a special someone.
This is for a special song.
The importance of this is not just like grab hair and randomly throw it around. Do you guys like my teeth
laughing
I'm
at
showing?
me.
There's
Bruce
like
said
a
I
little
was gonna
metal
be
piece
snatched
over
and
here.
poppin'. Stop.
The metal piece goes in. Put the metal piece inside the tape. There are 4 notches on this, and it depends on how tight you want to go. Tightness, I mean how I like to place it super close
Okay.
to
So
my
I think you just
eyebrow, and it's gonna go under my tape extension. Do you guys see that?
Whoa, this is very complicated. She taped her brow with the tape that she put under her tape-in extension. There's a lot of tape happening. So she said super close to the brow and then like that. Oh!
The metal piece gives it away.
Oh, hers is under. I messed up. Oh, wait, that is so fun.
Pulled back.
Yes,
That's
bitch.
your Botox.
Oh shit.
Okay. And then
Ah!
around to the other side. Make sure you have clean hands for this too, obviously. Just hold them down.
She has opposite of
Just
everything.
how their hands in between. They've been dirty this whole time.
You're like in the middle of breading something. You've got one hand in batter and one hand in flour.
Hi, Joey. Thank you so much for the
Alright, I want it
host.
to be like
Happy
tight.
Thanksgiving,
I want it to be
hun.
snatched and popping.
Did you have good
Close to
food?
my brow.
Do you want me to try to tie them together?
No, I'll do it. Oh! Wait.
Every time she
What?
screams.
Wait. Does that look natural?
No, it doesn't.
Do I look snatched and popping or what?
Oh no, her eyebrows are so straight. They look like two dashes. Oh my god.
Feels like my face is getting pulled apart.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God,
How you doing, ma'am? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Let me pause this for a second. I'm good. I just finished doing a 4-pile pick a card reading. So when the stream ends, I'm gonna end stream after this video is done. So I highly recommend that you should watch the pile pick a card readings because we discovered some pretty deep stuff today. I paced myself and did 4 piles instead of 6 piles, which was insane. So I hope that you like it. Thanksgiving was a struggle? How come? What part of it was a struggle? But did you eat good food at least? Alright, let's continue.
You have like upward mobility with your eyebrows.
Blink. Blink.
Oh god.
That's hot.
This is a lot easier to use than I thought it would be. I thought this was gonna be kind of difficult, but the tape is so sticky that it just like goes on. Kermit, not now! I'm snatched and popping. Kerm, please. Does that look natural? Wait, stop laughing. What?
You look good.
Really?
Yeah, it looks dope.
Wait, my eyes are like disfigured.
All day was a struggle?
Wait, but like look
Wait, feels fat, man. Was it a struggle because you ate a lot, or was it a struggle because you guys were running around getting ready for the big Thanksgiving dinner? Hi, Robert. We started playing Borrowed Trauma again recently. Did you guys have a what's it called? Intruder? What's it called? That's fun though, Joey. It sounds fun. Sounds like Christmas. All right.
Look at my eyelid. Like that doesn't look right. I feel like that doesn't look right.
Like you look beautiful, but that just might be you looking beautiful.
Wait, is this what looking beautiful feels like?
Captain Sweets was too drunk to continue, but we made my nephew be the captain and we crashed several times, so I took over. Yeah, we had traders. LOL, it was a great time. Damn, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, happy Thanksgivings, by the way, Robert. That sounds fun. Did you go stabbing people? We wanted you to play, but you were streaming last time. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, that was Tuesday. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I do like tarot reading on streams, so I couldn't join. But next time when I'm offline and you guys, well, not offline, when I'm not streaming and you guys are playing, I'll come join. I stun gunned my nephew about 5 times and shot Lobo 3 times. Were you a traitor? Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. I can imagine you screaming. Was everyone pissed off? Okay.
Is it painful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like pulling my face apart.
You look sick.
Now that time is like going by a little, it's starting to dissipate. Like I can't feel it as much anymore, but like right where the tape is really hurts.
Can you think?
No. I'm having a hard time thinking. Wait, I want to see how easy it is to cover it with makeup. I feel like that makes it worse, doesn't it? Like you need a really specific hairstyle to make this work, like to fully cover it.
It's a different like surface. It's like matte now.
But that's why I thought this was like a stage trick, like that people wear under wigs because then this fully gets covered.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is pretty sick.
It's kind of dope.
I like how.
I don't know if it's dope. Nope. They just made me mad. I'm confused. What is she doing? Is that tape? Yeah, she's putting tape to give herself a facelift, and I'm watching it.
flat it makes my eyebrows, because everyone always makes fun of my eyebrows, but like, what if they looked like this? Would you guys stop making fun of me? But I feel like it's making me look a little angry. Is it?
It definitely gives you more of like a
bitch.
Yeah, like a bitch.
It's kind of
Roasting
amazing
bitch
though.
face.
It holds really well. Like I don't feel it slipping or anything like that. I want to try the neck one. Hey girl.
She's gonna tape back her neck. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I cut myself on my beautiful making thing. Can you help me? I'm putting a band-aid on my
beautiful making
people
thing.
boo-boo. This is really fun. I feel like I've done worse things to my face, have I not?
You 100% have.
Do one side and then squeeze my neck together.
Did they see my neck before? No. Oh no. Oh, look at my fucking neck, bitch. Oh, so here's my neck tip. As you can tell, it's hurting me. How's my neck look?
Your neck looks sick.
Thank you. It's kind of awesome. It feels like someone is just pinching the back of my neck like this. What do you think?
I think you look
snatched and popping?
Snatched and popping, but your neck looks identical. I mean, I don't think you needed the neck lift.
The neck is very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I can imagine it feels like someone's slowly choking you.
Yeah, it feels very choky. I think it feels kind of good.
The choky feeling?
No, the brow one.
Oh, yeah. No,
like the pain is
Wait,
gone away
does she have the
completely.
choker
My
on?
face has gotten used to it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No,
Brow one.
oh, yeah. No,
Like the neck is very uncomfortable.
Oh, never mind. She had the choker on the whole time.
Yeah, it feels very choky. I think it feels kind of good.
The choky feeling?
No, the brow one.
Oh, yeah. No,
Like the pain is gone away completely. My face has
like
gotten
gotten
used to it. Yeah. And it just like kind of feels kind of good. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Wait, I feel like when I laugh, it gives it away because you can see my face like.
Just don't emote.
Don't
yeah, really
emote.
snatch me. Make it a real fucking snatch.
So I don't need to. Oh, I'm
Ow.
gonna get some of your brow hairs.
Oh god,
I
that's
know.
gonna hurt later, isn't it?
You're fine. It's just tape.
Actually, I like this as an accessory. Just write a price on here.
You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh!
Ow!
You didn't wipe your face off. How could you do this to me?
It's slipping!
Julian, wipe your face off. Oh, that's like on your brow. Oh.
Ow! If that hurts later, I'm gonna be mad.
Okay. Are you ready for your facelift?
Okay.
Yeah, if it doesn't stick, what happens? Oh my god, I am focused. I feel so alive.
Wait, that looks good
Oh my god, his eyes. Why are they so high up? Oh my god, look at
Are you
this.
ready for your facelift?
Yeah, if it doesn't stick, what happens? Oh my god,
Oh
I am
my
focused.
goodness. Robert.
I feel so alive.
Wait, that looks good though.
It looks so
just stop doing that with your eyes. Just like act natural.
Yeah.
Damn, he snatched his poppin'.
That's,
Watering my eyes.
that's
My
not
eyes are
natural.
watering.
You look good. Oh, that looks like a Mr. Potato Head. Like, stop.
So no mustache, no glasses?
does look
like
What do I have to
Mr.
take
Potato
off?
Head.
Okay.
Like that looks good though, Julian.
Does it? I don't know.
Yeah, it looks kind of
I
good.
just feel more awake. I feel like I should do this in the morning. So I
Right?
drink coffee.
Now that I'm looking at you, you look like a me character. Like, you know,
Oh,
you can make
God.
the brows go straight up and down.
I'm a me.
Let me do your neck, so your neck can be snatched and popped.
My neck is snatched already.
No, we need to snatch it more. We're having fun. Isn't this fun?
Wow, that like changed my whole life.
Did it really?
No, this is great.
I don't care. We're having a good time.
You know what they should call us?
What?
Super snatched bros.
Have a good night,
Oh,
Robert.
fuck,
Thank you.
this really hurts.
Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me know when you guys are playing Borrowed Trauma next time. I'll join you guys. Take care, okay, Robert? Bye for now. Oh my god, this video is making me laugh too much.
Having a good time.
You know what they should call us?
What?
Super snatched bros. Ow,
Wow.
fuck, this really hurts. Ow.
Oh my god.
If I twist my neck enough, will it come off?
Probably.
My neck's not snatched anymore. Ow!
How do you feel?
I feel good. Normal.
Let me do your cheeks.
Oh, his
Hold
face
it
is
for
red.
me. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Ah!
You're crushing my ear. This is so dumb. You're crushing my ear.
Yeah.
What's the point of this one? You say something about me? How about we do one brown, one cheekbone? Ah!
Hold it for me.
When you can't decide on one look, so you do two looks. 3, 2,
Stop.
1. Blast off.
All right, get out. I can't believe I wasted tape.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. Here you go. All right. Frame is all centered. And go. Are you happy you tried this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so harmless. Like, I love anything that's just like easy and not permanent if you don't want it to be. Like, it's just a fun thing that I feel like might make you feel better or happy or who cares? It's just such a good time. I like the idea of doing this to myself and casually just like cooking dinner or something. While everyone's like, wow, what's going on with your face? And I'm like, whatever I want. And yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna like stretch your skin out over time.
I don't think I would ever do
maybe
it.
it's not the best thing to wear every day. Or it is. I don't care.
It'll
It's your
definitely stretch
face.
out your
You do
skin.
whatever you want. But I just think it was so fun. And when I watched this video, I really wanted to try it, see what it would look like. And here we are. I think
Now you're
it's-
snatched and popping.
Now I'm snatched and popping.
Congrats on being snatched and popping.
Wait, but I feel like once I take it off, I'm gonna be sad.
No, you're beautiful, just the way you are.
Thank you, Roosh. This is a really fun
Here's
thing.
what it looks like just to be snatched. Imagine just being this snatched daily. But again, I feel like, no, literally the arch is at the same level. You're not going to get that with like Botox. Maybe a muscle will give out. It'll hang on for dear life and then give out more than the other one. But this is like a guarantee you're going to be popping at all times as long as it's on. Now, again.
Babe, you look so cute. Don't make that face.
My snatched and popping.
No,
brows.
stop.
Now I'm not popping at all.
Otter, don't make that face.
Now that I know this exists, how am I meant to live without it?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Just wanted to hang out, have a fun little rainy day tape facelift. Where's the other half of this?
Rainy day tape facelift. Band name called it. You look so cute always that it barely makes a different effect, but you.
Aw. Anyways, that's it. Wait,
Joan is such a troll.
Oh, look at oh, it's like that TikTok meme. In the shadows, far behind you.
I don't know that TikTok.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Make sure you subscribe to my channel. And put on the video say Wednesday/Thursday, far behind you. I'll see you guys next week. Goodbye.
Oh my god. So creepy. Now I kinda want to watch TikTok videos. Alright guys. It is 1:30 in the morning. And we should probably call it a day for streaming. I hope you guys had a fun time with me tonight. I know I had a fun time. I also had the pleasure of reading for Farmer Nappy. Thank you so much for letting me read you, and I hope that my insights were helpful to you. I will clip it. I'll download the stream tonight and clip it and upload it on YouTube and send it to you. And I'm gonna try to be on live this Saturday. I might be live on Saturday on YouTube as well, and see how that goes, because I probably will most likely be doing fashion or like emote design or illustration or something like that, but we'll see. And I'll figure out when I want to go on, maybe somewhere like 3 p.m. on Saturday, because so far I've been streaming Tuesdays and Thursdays 8:30 p.m. to midnight, but I want to add an extra day again, so I feel like Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays would be a good idea. Saturdays I can do art streams and whatnot, or play video games and hang out. So I'll probably stream a lot earlier on Saturdays, like maybe 3 to 6 or something like that, 3 to 7. But yeah, I love you guys. I hope you guys, I know a lot of you guys had a really good Thanksgiving dinner. So I appreciate you guys coming by and hang out with me anyway, and or at least dropping by to say hi. And oh, and thank you so much for the bits, Wilbur. And for the subscriptions as well, Farmer, you subscribed, you gifted 3 subscriptions today. Oh, hi Awake Cruiser, happy Thanksgivings. I would like to take this opportunity to tell you that you are extremely beautiful, and I hope I made your day a little bit better. Yes, you did. You're also extremely beautiful as well, Awake Cruiser. Yeah. So sweet to come in and spread the love. Caught me just in time before I was about to end. But yeah, so everyone on YouTube, I'll see you guys possibly on Saturday. If not, you'll know I will be on Twitch, okay? You can find my link down in the description box below. If you haven't already and you enjoy what I do here, be sure to subscribe, drop a follow, give a thumbs up to this video as well. And for those of you who are on Twitch, you can follow. Yeah, you can drop a follow. Otherwise, you can come join my Discord. We are active there. My Instagram for tarot reading is this. And my YouTube channel, I will be posting pre-recorded readings as well on top of the existing live streams I have now. So I'll see you guys all Saturday. You guys have a wonderful evening, afternoon, and daytime wherever you are. Take care. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys all soon, okay?